All right, welcome in. Super Bowl Sunday. Steve Palazzolo Sam Monson. Here we are hanging out back at the studio watching a little Patriots Seahawks.
Live in the studio.
Live in the studio. We made it back from San Francisco. You made it back?
Yeah, made it back. Long old week.
With no drama whatsoever.
No, nothing.
We can discuss throughout the day. But yeah, welcome everybody. We're trying something new here. Something new. A little watch along during the Super Bowl. So hopefully we could be your second screen here during the game.
Yeah, open to everybody, so not just a members-only thing. Usually the live streams we've been doing, we do it for members. We do it for maybe 20 minutes open to everybody, and then we go to membership. But this is going to be open for everybody all the way through the game.
Just off the top, we should at least acknowledge it's kind of crazy couple days for you.
Uh-huh.
You had an official response on YouTube.
Yeah.
About the Justin Herbert vote. And for all the idiots out there, not that disagreed with you, plenty of people disagreed with you, that's fine. But the people who attacked you personally, there's also a lot of people who had your back and said, people in the chat already saying, keep your head up, whatever, who cares? So appreciate all that.
Yeah.
I do, at least, on behalf of you.
Yeah, thanks. Look, I mean, it's all fun and games until people start getting doxxed and threatening text messages sent. I think that's unhinged.
Stupid.
The idea that anyone would do that over a vote that didn't actually change anything either it's utterly insane. So anyway, I don't want to spend too much time talking about it. It's a vote that happened. We talked about it on the show. Anyone that has watched this show for any period of time would not have been surprised that vote existed. And then anyone that's taken to a crazy place, those people are insane.
Just to put a bow on that, though, there was a lot of people who said, I disagree with you, but I respect your opinion, the fact that you put it out there and everything.
Yeah.
I'm in that boat as well. I wouldn't go with that, what you did. But that was the biggest response that I saw, was a lot of people respectfully disagreeing with you.
Which is fine. And look,
is great.
That, there's a bunch of people saying that. There's a bunch of people just generally hurling abuse and that. I mean, I'm not going to say that's fine because that's pretty insane as well.
Not the abuse. I'm not saying the abuse. I'm saying
but that's entirely expected.
The respectful disagreements were fine.
No, but even then there's just a bunch of people, tweet at you, oh, you're a moron, right? Which is fine, even though it's not particularly fun to hear that a million times in the space of 48 hours. But that's just what you expect from the world. But then anyone that takes it to the next level above that beyond and is, trying to find your address, trying to find your phone number. It's just utterly nuts.
So let's talk Super Bowl week as we got here. The game starts at 6:30, so they say. I don't know if that means kickoff is 6:35, 6:40, but we got some time.
Why would kickoff not be at 6:30 if they say?
I just don't think it's ever been at 6:30. Again, the NFL, great during the regular season. 102, 405.
It feels like this would be the easiest time.
425. But what were your thoughts on the week here? The week in San Francisco, our week over there.
It was interesting. It was a different week for us because we didn't get a table this week. We were part of the cutbacks on Radio Row. It was definitely a tighter space than it's been in the past. The actual Radio Row setup, they all more or less look the same, but this one was scaled down a little bit, at least on the inside of the kind of walkway, which is where all the tables are for all the media people. It was definitely smaller. However, people like Cam Newton taking up, at least 4 separate, square areas. We could add 15 more tables back in just by making people like that stick to a square.
Yeah, we started to really notice that last year because everybody's given their own little square. It's not taped off, but it's
But it's probably 10? It's probably 100 square feet, 10 by 10, right?
You get 2 tables, and some people stack them side by side. They make an L shape. You can get creative within your space.
Within your 10 by 10 block.
Right. Now, and it leaves walkways. In an ideal world, you walk up and down these rows, and because a lot of people will do 15 radio hits in a day, and they got to go from this corner, that corner, and everywhere. You can't even maneuver in there because people are putting in living room sets and. There's just a lot going on. So we were more mobile. We did some other shows.
Nomadic.
And I think we had some fun. We'll have some – we started some off-season content. We got the same way we had the Super Bowl picks from various experts and people and non-experts. We did the same thing with fixing your team in a minute. So we got a fun video coming out.
Yeah, hopefully that'll be pretty good. It was along the lines of the draft thing we did last year, where we asked a bunch of people who their favorite draft prospect was and just put it all together as a compilation. So that's what we spent a lot of our time during the week doing. Also getting progressively fatter, eating a lot of stuff in San Francisco.
I think I'm up 8 pounds, 8 to 10 pounds, I think.
I haven't dared check. But today's the last day. I got a bag full of crap down here beside me, which is going to be consumed during the Super Bowl.
You have 2 weeks
and
to
then
drop
tomorrow it starts. Like, we cut down, we go back on the restriction, and we start working out
2
again.
2 weeks from tomorrow, man.
Right. So I just got
I'm going to be dragging you to steakhouses again.
Steak's okay, because you can just eat meat.
Yeah.
That's fine. That doesn't put on much weight.
I'm not doing Fogo, though.
Why?
Because it's just too much.
It's a lot of meat, but it's still just meat.
I had an embarrassing performance at the steakhouse the other night with my friend. I just got...
Yeah, you were telling me you were trying to leave a bit of steak.
Oh,
Disgusting.
Too full on the lobster bisque, which was the biggest lobster bisque I've ever eaten in my life. They usually give you like a little touch. It's
straight rookie performance.
Filling.
We also
we
ate at one of those fancy restaurants that has the 18-course tasting menu or whatever it was. The first course of which seemed to be some sort of pureed or jellied fish, which I thought we were in real trouble for a while. But
you
thankfully,
almost walked out after the first. We had a table of 7. We had probably 3 people considering, going to grab like a burger or something.
I wasn't considering that during the meal, but I was thinking after this meal I might need to go get a burger or something.
But it got better. It got better as things went.
I was gritting my teeth and stirring myself to have to force down, at least try every course that was arriving. But thankfully they got an awful lot better.
For tonight, we are trying to have the score, the timer, the score bug,
which currently just says John Bon Jovi.
Right. We are trying to have that tonight. So is that what we're showing right now?
It did briefly. Yeah, it's off now.
So that you can time it up and watch along, hopefully.
Right.
So you're gonna have to do that from the computer, right? Make sure that it's timed up somehow with where we are.
I mean, it's people will see. So much I can do about it.
Or we have to time up with the computer. Actually, forget how NBC does. Is the time at the bottom on theirs?
Hopefully. Otherwise, that's going to require some
we have to be creative.
Quick ad-libbing.
We'll see. I would love to know, for everybody in the chat, what's your first Super Bowl memory? Sam, what's your first Super Bowl memory? I can't remember if I asked you.
You did, and I couldn't really remember at the time. I'm trying to remember what the first one I would have seen live was. It might have been the Favre Packers one.
That's right. You said. So 97.
It was that or Elway, like one of those. Yeah, 96 or 7.
Oh, Packers Patriots.
Yeah,
it may have been 96. Mine was the 88 season, 1989. Bengals 49ers. So the Montana fourth quarter comeback. So Niners winning the first 2 Super Bowls that I watched. The Bud Bowls were a huge hit over at Uncle Anthony's house.
Of course,
it was great. Got a quick shout out to my son Benny, turning 7 today.
Oh.
Got to see his birthday for the first time in a couple of years after we were on the road.
Did you see that next year the Super Bowl is going to be on Valentine's Day?
It's that late?
Yes.
For real?
Yes.
Why?
That's going to be problematic to a lot of people.
Because this year everything's early.
Correct.
Well, no, the Super Bowl's not early, but why is it pushed back?
It's what's the second Sunday of February. So the second Sunday of February next year just happens to fall on Valentine's Day.
That's terrible. So the college football playoff is really late too. It's in late January. It's
right.
The 27th or something. Everything about next year is going to be. So Labor Day must be super late too. Everything must be late, potentially. Crazy. This is different. It's a different one. Maybe we'll go to that. Maybe we'll go to that game. We'll see. See how the watch along does tonight.
Oh, that'll make it even worse. If we're not even in the state.
What?
If we've gone to that game as well, it's problematic enough the game just being on Valentine's Day, let alone when we're not in the state.
Yeah, there'll be no Valentine's Day next year, honey. Sorry. Super Bowl, baby. You get the Super
Good news
Bowl.
is it's a made-up holiday anyway.
It is.
Don't fall for it.
I know. I told you that. I swore. I could have sworn Kelly said let's not celebrate Valentine's Day 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And on Valentine's Day, I was like, honey, you definitely told me you don't like this Hallmark made-up holiday. And she said, what'd you get me?
Mm-hmm.
We'll make that mistake again.
It's a trap. It's a bear trap. We've talked about this a lot, your inability to see these things.
I'm sending her on a cruise this year. I'm sending her off. Getting her out of there. With the kids. 2 of the kids. Shout out to Benny in the chat. Benny's 7 today. We were, 7 years ago, we were very worried that Benny was going to show up on Super Bowl Sunday. So, he did not.
No. Well, even though it's through Super Bowl Sunday now.
Yeah, it is now. But back then, he held off a few more days, which was great. Mohall's gifting memberships.
Again.
Yes, because he's the best.
The man, the myth, the legend.
No, he's not. I misread it because it was all in green. It screwed me up.
Oh.
He just said he did not gift memberships. Sorry. He has gifted several already. But he says standing ovation for Sam's MVP vote.
What is that, though? That's not just a regular chat from a member. That's something different.
I don't know. He just highlighted it.
A top chat?
That's what threw me off.
Yeah.
I don't have.
We really should learn how YouTube works at some point.
Do we have any good stories from the week? Any name dropping or anything you want to do?
No, I mean, what other than what happened late on?
Mo, I'm not asking you to gift. I just misread with the bright green. My apologies.
Right, we're just confused
I was
as to what
not
that is.
pressuring you into giving. Oh, again, that's just what I.
We went to a breakfast that featured robots that didn't do much.
Went to the robot breakfast for ex-creators at an undisclosed location that we couldn't disclose it.
No, though I think we can now, right? I was confused.
Banner?
Somewhere along the line, somebody had suggested that these robots were going to be like serving the breakfast or whatever. Actually, what they were doing was just standing in place and maybe waving. They seemed very, like if you're worried about the AI robots about to take over your life, based on those ones, we're a fair way away from that.
Yeah, they were not doing anything. I got some friends at the game. There he is. There's my friend Jeremy in the second row behind the end zone right there.
Second row.
Second row. Him and his dad, they splurged. Shout out. Yeah, I had some friends come into town. That was fun. Seeing people roll in on Friday as I had to leave. Saw Counting Crows Friday night and then bailed on that party.
Yeah. Well, we've now had, 3 consecutive 4 a.m. starts for flights, which is
I bailed because we had to leave. So caught Counting Crows at the FanDuel party and then had to get a couple hours of sleep. So.
Julian Ortiz.
They're asking about your watch. We're not listening, so we can talk through the national anthem, right?
Is it disrespectful?
I think it's fine because we're not actually listening.
Okay.
We could have gotten game credentials. We chose to be here instead.
Mm-hmm.
We opted into this. We didn't get denied. Now, have I been denied game credentials before? Absolutely. But last year...
You haven't been denied as much as had them confiscated.
1 year denied. We asked for 2. We got 1.
That's true.
Second year, Gordon stole it.
Right.
Third year, got it.
Yeah.
Last year, went to the game.
This year, chose not to.
We said, we'd rather be right. We got a new studio.
Yeah.
We have a great group of viewers, followers, listeners. We want to be here with you watching the game.
We also figured that the stadium's like an hour and a half away from where we were staying, so that would be annoying.
Yeah, it's not a bad year. And we were seeing, the first world problems of the media taking 2 hours to commute from San Francisco up to Santa Clara today. Don't hate that I missed that. Don't hate it at all. I will say, as an East Coast lifer, it is a strange feeling having a 3:30 Super Bowl, middle of the afternoon Super Bowl.
Kind of like it though. I mean, we've done that.
Oh, I love it.
The last couple of years.
It's fun.
It's
cool. It's just different when you're.
But having seen
Vegas.
AP's Rob Matty on a bus today, taking over 2 hours to get wherever they were the trip, it didn't seem fun.
I'm okay with that. Missing it. Do you want to sing at halftime?
No, I don't.
Did you bring any good snacks? We didn't get Jeff Ruby's.
Brought some stuff. I got some. I hadn't seen these before. The little mini Doritos in a Pringles tub. So I think that'll be good.
I feel like I'd like to listen to the commercials a little bit.
Have some exceptional cookies and some chocolate because, let's go all the way fat.
Yeah. Until tomorrow. Diet starts tomorrow.
The person asking about my watch, this one is an IWC Ingenieur homage, so it's from a Chinese brand, but it's pretty cool actually. I quite like that. Only gotten it recently.
Nice.
To the other person that was saying they feel like I made the MVP vote all about me, that has been people.
Somebody in here is saying that?
Yeah, people have said that a reasonable amount sometime in the last 3 days or whatever. I reject that notion generally. I think, look, it's only about me. You disagree with this. I still maintain if it was a further away, if the margin of victory was bigger than it was, I don't think it would have made tremendous ripples at all. If Stafford had gotten 30 of the 50 votes, nobody would have cared about the one lunatic that voted for Justin Herbert. Aside from anything else, anyone that's watched this show from any period of time knows that I've been soft launching that all season long. I've been saying I think he's an MVP candidate. I've said the whole way. So I don't think I did this to grandstand to make the whole thing about me. I just don't think that's true.
I don't know what the benefit really would be anyway.
Well, the benefit is, you go. Right.
You get like
now, aside from anything else,
tweet.
Right. Anybody doing that calculation, particularly if the other popular thing is like, well, of course you should have been expected to be doxxed and have your phone number put out there. Well, if those two things are both true, there's no way anybody would voluntarily sign up for that. Oh, I'm going to make it all about me and expose myself to getting doxxed and threatened, et cetera. That's insane. So I just think that's ridiculous.
I thought the dumber thing was people trying to connect last year's Brock Bowers, Jaden Daniels thing, which was...
Well, that just demonstrates a total lack of...
I mean, the Brock Bowers had I think a much better case for offensive rookie than Herbert had for MVP. So
there's also
I wouldn't even equate those.
But there's also a bunch of people saying it demonstrates inconsistency, except the whole point is on this year I've focused heavily on value, which doesn't exist in the other award. Like the other award is not... The value does not appear in the name of Rookie of the Year. It does appear in the name of Most Valuable Player. That's the point. So it's not inconsistent to go Brock Bowers one year and then Justin Herbert the next year. It's entirely consistent. You're just misunderstanding one of the awards.
Jay Thomas, I have no old fandom coming out. Don't care what happens.
He's like Tom Brady. He has no interest in the Patriots winning the Super Bowl.
Oh, I have a response to that. That is the dumbest non-story. I'm just glad that you took a little bit of...
Took the heat off Tom?
Took the heat off Tom Brady. Everybody's like, why is Tom Brady says he has no dog in the fight? The people that push that, particularly like a Mike Florio, who has been very critical of Brady being in the supposed conflicting roles of owner and broadcaster. So like Florio, because he was the one critical of...
Just for a second. The two pilots just gave each other a fist bump for successfully flying in a straight line over a stadium.
Did they?
Yeah.
Nice.
Didn't feel... I mean, I don't know much about flying a plane, but that doesn't feel that hard.
For timing it up. You were just talking the other day. You can't believe that it times up so perfectly.
I don't think that has that much to do with the pilots, though. I think they're just given, set off, go, travel this speed.
Either way. The fact that Tom Brady said he doesn't have a dog in the fight, and then people criticized him for that.
Yeah.
I mean, I have multiple takes on that. First off, I don't think former players for their team, I don't care if they root for their team, and I don't think they're obligated to. And I actually think, I think on the other end, like Michael Irvin going nuts for the Cowboys or whatever is actually like, why? I don't care. Like that's too much. And then the Brady thing, Florio in particular, has been critical of the fact that he's Raiders owner and Fox broadcaster. So if he had come out and said, yeah, go Pats, people would have said the owner for the Raiders and Fox Sports #1 broadcasters has a rooting interest in this game. Look at that conflict of interest. People would have gone the other way. The guy just says, I don't have a dog in the fight. Like, who cares? Yeah, good. He doesn't. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. But I do think it's strange if Brady's telling the truth. It's massively strange. Brady played for that team.
Plus, he's about to hire Clint Kubiak, the offensive coordinator for the Seahawks.
That doesn't matter. Brady played for that team for, 15 years? It would be extremely strange if he had no rooting interest in them winning a Super Bowl. I think. I think the only time that's not strange is if a guy didn't play long enough at a specific team, or he played for multiple teams, and he would have 12 rooting interest. Like Ryan Fitzpatrick, right? If Ryan Fitzpatrick came out and said, I don't really care if any one of my teams wins a game, that makes perfect sense. He played for millions of them. Why should he care about one in particular? But for a guy that played almost the entirety of his career and the majority of most people's careers for one team, it's kind of weird for you not to root for them.
I don't think it's weird. I really don't. I think it's, for colleges, I think it makes sense. You root for your alma mater. That's what people do. I don't think professional athletes need to root for their former team.
The only time I think it isn't weird is if the circumstance surrounding your departure from that team were so acrimonious that it burned all bridges and all goodwill. So, Roy Keane leaving Manchester United, he hates them now because he was, run out of town. I don't think that really applies to Brady.
No. I mean, I just think it was a non-story. But when you have 2 weeks to build up, you invent stories. Is it coin toss time? 6:32 Eastern time. Seahawks, Patriots. Did they already do the coin toss? Where are we? Playlist. Did we get the coin toss done yet? Anybody have any good prop bets, or get your predictions into the chat here? Let's get some predictions. What'd you have? Seahawks by 3? Seahawks close?
Yeah. Seahawks within the line. So what if 4.5 when we were picking it?
I had something similar.
Everybody, the only person I saw during the week that picked the Patriots is Nate Tice.
Nate Tice, sticking with the Drake May love.
Yeah.
Talked to Logan Ryan. There's a quick video up on the channel here, and it's Logan Ryan. And I was asking him, what's this game like? And he said, everything about this game is different. Like you usually roll out to the field and play within 3 minutes. They're standing out on the field for 20+ minutes. You have a much longer halftime. You have longer commercial breaks. He goes, fatigue is never an issue. You have longer breaks than ever. But it's it's fun. It's interesting. The biggest game of the year has completely different game flow.
Yeah.
Because of all the breaks. And then it's, you have more time to think. It's going to be a 4-hour game instead of a 3-hour game. It's just an interesting dynamic that it's so different. Now we have some gift memberships rolling in. So welcome. We have a new super fan in there. And then Harrison Phillips, 5236, stepping up with 10 gift memberships out there.
Good for Harrison.
Thank you, Harrison. Thought I muted this thing.
At least it's not as bad as the guy from Mobile. It's not going to have a full-blown conversation with you.
Volume's down. It's still making noises. Yeah, he couldn't get the speaker off. Couldn't get the thing to stop talking.
Honorary captains. Okay.
Don't be making fun of that meal. Harrison's in the chat now.
I didn't make fun. I said it started badly and it improved.
I mean, he knows. He knows your thoughts on it.
Yeah, I was grading it as we went. Live grading.
Andrew May has 10,000 on Sam Darnold for MVP.
It's a lot. Wait, Peyton changed outfits. He dumped his NFL Letterman jacket they had on earlier.
Joe. Look at Joe Montana. That guy. GOAT conversation. That guy.
Mm-hmm.
Huge special teams play. I could see that happening.
I need to go and find the rest of that documentary, the Rise of the 49ers thing.
Oh, yeah.
It's got to be around somewhere.
I was on at the hotel, AMC, one day, and I would definitely watch that. See, we're going to be closer to 6:40, actual kickoff here. Tails never fails except half the time, so let's see how it goes.
Coin needs its own box.
Special coin. Sean Smith has the coin. Everyone comes in for the coin toss. Got to see Chris at the NBC press conference, went in, took an awkward picture of him, got a little thumbs up from him. The NBC press conference, big moment this week.
I didn't realize that was like a full media, huddle. You could have had a full conversation with him.
Yeah, that could have been part of our content.
Yeah. What is the tails thing?
I don't know. Joe's ready to go. We won't let him. Ever since was it Phil Luckett? You say it ahead of time. You don't call it in the air. You say it ahead of time. I think that's heads.
Yeah, I do as well.
So what just happened?
Train time.
Train's coming through.
Still no sign of the bathroom being fixed in this on this floor.
Got to go down to the 6th floor.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is anybody that's here, are you hanging out on a phone? Are you at a Super Bowl party? Are you at your house? What's the spread look like? I need some answers.
I only saw one brief video clip. Did you watch any of the three of them that are in Alcatraz?
Jack and those guys?
Yeah. Rodney Harrison, Tony Dungy, Jack Collinsworth. They've been sent to Alcatraz. Which,
For the day.
Correct.
On purpose.
Yes.
What
the one video I saw was just the three of them standing there in what just looked like, it looked like the grounds of a prison.
Yeah.
On the ground, on the base that it is.
That's where they did the pregame show today, yeah.
Right, but I'm wondering, did that image develop and improve as this went? Was that just like one snippet of this is them, was that the setup?
Oh, I don't know. I don't watch any pregame stuff.
Because that visual setup didn't look really worth the trip to Alcatraz to put on,
I don't watch all-day preview stuff. I did love, I don't know if they still do it, the 30-minute, they show like the 30-minute Super Bowls all day on ESPN or ESPN2 or whatever, all Saturday to Sunday. The 30-minute highlight reels of every Super Bowl. Those are always fun for pregame.
Apparently this was the first time that there's ever been a fantasy analyst on the broadcast, Matthew Berry.
Oh, yeah.
It also completes
Good for Matthew.
the first time that, and this has to be since whenever, but it's the first time in a long, long time that every playoff game has been outdoors. Not a single one inside.
Yeah. Love it.
Meanwhile, we're trying to put everything in the dome now.
Harrison wants to know if you wore your 3013 beanie today.
I didn't, but only because I didn't leave the house until I came here.
Because he just hooked us up with new gear. I take a picture every time I wear the gear. I take a picture and send it to him to make sure that it's getting good use. So I went to go pick up birthday cake for Benny today. Had the hat on. Sent it to Harrison. 6:39. I think we're looking at the 6:40 kickoff.
Give or take.
Give or take. So here we go. Hope the scorebug picks it up. Didn't make it to the Golden Gate this week.
No.
It was an easy maneuver around the city. Everything was 20 to 40 minutes. Other than walk into the convention center. We had a good spot for that. That was good.
Raising a flag?
All
12s?
Right. We need this. This needs to be paired up.
Malcolm Butler's an honorary, whatever that is.
He's ringing the bell. So this is a little ahead from what I'm seeing.
Ahead of what?
The broadcast. Or the computer. We got to pair this up with the computer where this is being shown. Isn't that how we did it before, to actually pair it up?
I don't know.
Then it doesn't matter. Opening kickoff. We're at kickoff. We got a touchback. Here we go. Super Bowl has started. Did Harrison just do it again?
Yeah, looks like he did.
More memberships.
Spreading the wealth.
Wow. Welcome, everybody. Going to get so many more emojis.
Maybe one day we'll have enough for all the teams.
Seahawks. Do we have Patriots? There we go. Patriots. All right, first play from scrimmage. Gonzalez on JSN down below. A lot of room outside.
Nice opening game.
There was a game script stat out there. Seattle's great on their first drive. New England isn't, much like that. Denver wasn't first drive, but second drive. Really, they had their only touchdown drive in the AFC Championship.
So the other thing to watch is whether or not Christian Gonzalez is going to be tracking JSN the way they said, or Carlton Davis said was going to be happening.
Right.
And people have speculated that might be misinformation from Vrabes.
On purpose.
Correct.
It's just throwing it out there.
Which one of those, disinformation or misinformation? One of them is deliberate and one of them is accidental.
It would be disinformation, I would expect. When I was on Felger and Maz this week, I think they asked over-under on the first run. And I said under, and that thing went to 10. Went for 10. It was like over-under 3.5. I figured, run defense comes out fired up. I was wrong.
No, so already he's not tracking him.
Darnold's first throw. Marcus Jones takes a little bit of a chance there, trying to tip it, misses out on it. Barner for the first down here for Seattle.
Ball just clears Marcus Jones, gets A.J. Barner. Let's see if that was as close as it looked. Yeah, pretty close.
Double play action, taking a shot. Oh, that's a good throw. He's bobbling it, though, I think.
No, I think he can't
Really?
get hold of that. Strong hands.
Good hands. Cooper Kupp, big play. No bobble there at all?
Don't think so.
No, I think you're right. I think he's if they do this whole ball moved thing, I think he's got control the whole time, though.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to get up and snap it anyway. You can't waste a challenge on that this early. Darnold nowhere to go, scrambling. Got to throw it away.
Just gets rid of it.
Gonzalez was on JSN on that side there. I didn't see it. I think that was a catch by Cooper Kupp, but yeah, that's a risky one. When they go hurry up, you don't want to just fire challenge flag 2 minutes into the game. Catch. I think there's a difference between a bobble and a reset in your hands, right? We talk about that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a bobble. It's just balls moving around within your hands, within your grasp. Gonzalez up top on JSN. He is moving around. But only sometimes. Spillane is in there and playing. There was a question about him. Remember Nick Eamon-Worry? With his ankle injury that popped up this week.
He was really limping the day that happened. There's a video of him getting out of the car at the hotel. Did not look like he was having fun.
Ankles are so varied, right? Like there's so many different degrees of sprain and recovery on them.
Yeah, and if it's not a bad one, a few days I think can put you in pretty good shape.
We're at 3rd and 7 here. First big 3rd and long for the Seahawks. JSN, Gonzalez, I believe. Yep. Ooh. Good coverage by Carlton Davis. He was on that. Darnold misses wide. So Seattle's going to settle for 3 here. Davis was all over that. If he throws that accurately, it's picked off. Or Shaheed ran it a little too deep, which is always possible. Jason Myers on to kick.
Yep, right. 33. So 3-0 opening drive.
There we go. Seattle scores first drive. Pretty good first drive. Patriots hold on 3rd and long. It's going to be Drake May time. MVP runner-up. What? Darnold starts 2 for 4 for 38 yards. Ken Walker with a 10-yard gain on that first down. Had only 3 on his next 2 carries. Anyone else have a first Super Bowl memory? What kind of snacks do you have? I got some chocolate chip cookies, and I got some more lemon pepper wings, my go-to. Boneless. No Jeff Ruby's. Wanted some steaks.
And they never got back to you, huh?
No.
It's been years in the making. They still won't even give you the time of day.
Maybe next year. Once Harrison's coming to town, we'll get that.
That's true. He did promise.
No chips. I can't eat chips on the live broadcast is the thing. For me. I don't know if you did you bring chips?
Yeah, I showed you
You have the
the
chip. That's right.
can of
You get
Dorito
the
things.
Mini Doritos.
Yeah.
We got a lot of commercials here. Big time commercials. Which we won't be able to hear. Boneless wings. They're chicken tenders, basically, right?
Yeah, boneless wings are not wings.
Yeah. I have boneless chicken. How's that? Oh, man, that train is getting squeaky. Want to see how settled. I mean, May's still so young, and the human element of this whole thing. And there's been a lot of games, I think, where May's kind of started slow, and then they start to figure out, okay, here's what they're doing defensively. We can make our adjustments. I'm curious to see what that looks like right here.
Yeah, I mean, it's the mental aspect of it for both sides, right? Darnold, we've talked about before, he's kind of all over the place in terms of clutch / collapsing, and then Drake May, it's his first time at any of this.
The NFL game book is going nuts by accident here. They accidentally gave A.J. Bonner a negative 35-yard pass for like a minute, so it looked like Sam Darnold was 2 for 4 for negative 12.
That wouldn't be a good stat line.
They fixed it. All right, we're back from break. Seattle up 3-0, about to kick off here.
Yeah, to be clear, I have no problem with boneless wings. They're just not wings. They're just chicken nuggets.
That's what I had. I do not order chicken strips from the kids' menu at fancy restaurants. I eat fancy food. But for a quick-hitting game day, some boneless chicken does well. Because they're good.
Would you know people, though, that would eat chicken strips off the kids' menu at a fancy restaurant?
Or cheese pizza.
Correct.
At any restaurant. Yeah.
I'm assuming they didn't have cheese pizza, and so they pivoted to chicken strips. But yes.
All right, here we go. First play for New England, Drake May.
Just go deep.
Under center.
Just throw a bomb.
Trevion Henderson is in, and he's one of the guys, I think it's him and Stevenson both in right now. I am interested if they've got something for Trevion. Look at this. Already have him wide, motion. Yeah, they've got it's a good run to start the game. They've got a couple plays to get Trevion the ball in space, as we talked about in the preview. Good run by Stevenson to kick things off here to make it 2nd and 4.
There was a run for a while. It might have been under Brad Childress when the Vikings used to open up seemingly every game with like a trick shot or a deep bomb to Sidney Rice or whatever.
Yeah.
It was really effective. I'm kind of
that.
curious why teams don't do that more often.
I love a good first play shot play. Loosen the defense up early.
And like the sort of trick plays or whatever. Like if you're going to have a flea flick or break it out play one, because why would any crazy person call that?
having in the defense's minds the whole game. Might run it again.
Yeah.
Is that true? Dan Marino was the youngest Super Bowl quarterback?
Probably, right? I mean, it was year 2 for him.
Yikes. But he was a senior coming out. Empty on 3rd and 2 here. Now Stevenson's coming back into the backfield. Got trips. Oh, boy. Don't do that broadcast.
Oh. Breaks the tackle, gets
Stevenson
the first
with a
down.
Good move on the swing pass. To pick up the first. He's got all the yards so far, Ramondre Stevenson. May stayed calm there, hit the check down. Will Campbell getting bull rushed into his face. Got to worry a little bit about Campbell.
Missed tackle from Julian Love.
One-on-ones against Uchenna and Wosu, just straight bull rush.
I forget who it was on a broadcast. It was sometime during the playoffs, right, where they were saying Will Campbell has a tendency to be able to anchor just on the quarterback.
Yeah.
Just not tremendously useful.
That one he didn't, but yeah.
Well, he might have done. Like, he might have actually gotten it stopped on the point where Drake May was, which isn't, again, tremendously useful.
Oh, Demario Douglas can move, man. Nice cut by Demario. I am not a Pats fan. I do not care who wins. Do not know how many times I need to tell you that.
Just you and Tom Brady.
I have friends
no
who
dog
care.
in the fight, allegedly.
My mom's mad about the MVP race, but, like, I don't care.
I pissed your mom off?
No, she doesn't really care. She does not really care. No, I told you, my entire family was like, is Sam all right? Does he need protection? What can we do to help?
Yeah, I've never had so many people check in on me as has happened in the last 3 or 4 days.
A lot of check-ins, my family included.
I particularly liked your friend who was offering both law enforcement help and also thugs. He was hitting both ends of the spectrum.
Is that what he was mentioning at the airport?
Yes.
I missed that. I stepped away for a few minutes. I didn't know that he was. He's like, I also have some.
Yeah. I like that. We're hitting all sides of the spectrum.
Bad apples I could step up and help you.
Oh. Got to get rid of that one.
May sacked. You definitely got to throw that ball away. I thought there was a false start on that play. Somebody moved early, and they did not stop the play. Did I see something there?
So we've said this before, right? Drake May, if you're going to find one criticism about his game this year, it's that he takes some bad sacks. Like, he's been sacked quite a lot this season. It's not necessarily an indication of how good or bad his offensive line is.
So that's another one. Like, Wilson helps out. I think May's depth in the pocket made that thing look worse because he moves backwards. And you got to feel it and throw it away. Now 2nd and 20, and way out of field goal range compared to where they were.
Ooh,
that's a good step.
Got room
by him though.
Good tackle. Imanwari.
Imanwari tackle. It's about a 12-yard gain there on 2nd and 20. That's a good job by May getting it back. Good tackle by Imanwari in the open field. Seattle man up there. That was zone. They just got really deep, ran everybody deep. Yeah, Campbell's strength and the length shows up in inability to recover sometimes. 3rd and 9 here. Seattle showing blitz. Here they come. And they've got a free rusher. May just throws that one away. So they out-schemed him again, or they out-schemed him that time. Seattle had the free rusher on the Patriots. May didn't have an answer. Rolls out, throws it away. Douglas saw it. They had nobody short. 9 yards to go. Everybody ran about 14 yards or more there, except the outside guy.
Witherspoon moving at 100 miles an hour.
Yep. Witherspoon had one of the best plays, one of my favorite plays from a scouting perspective that I've ever seen. He broke up the swing pass at Illinois. Read it so fast that he broke up a swing like 6 yards behind the line of scrimmage from corner. Punt, Rashid Shaheed with the fair catch right around the 10.
Special teams play goes off without an incident.
And no incident. Just don't want incidents, either team. We're off to commercial break where I'm sure something really funny is coming on. Budweiser. Is this Budweiser?
It's the things from Star Wars that I can't remember the name of.
Oh, my kids are loving this. But it's like the Budweiser. They're replacing Budweiser. Maybe. I don't know. It's just an advertisement for them. Apparently, I've missed 62 messages in the family chat that I've muted. Yikes. It's actually more fun watching the commercials on mute, trying to figure out what's happening. Yep, the boys went nuts for the Star Wars commercial. As expected. My favorite, if you guys were, do you remember the Radio Shack? Did I bring this up to you this week? I said it to somebody. The Radio Shack commercial?
Yeah.
And then they just never came back. They had the Radio Shack, awesome, hilarious 80s commercial, and then just never did anything.
It's almost like the most fun part is just trying to figure out, like, who's the random ass celebrity that's going to be promoting this particular product.
Yeah. Random celebs.
Like Kurt Russell is whatever this is, the Michelob Ultra guy.
Michelob Ultra. Interesting. All right, Seattle back out here. They had that 10-yard run and then a couple big throws from Darnold, Cup, into Barner. First time around. He's throwing left so far. Throws to the left. Watch out. Olympics overlapping here with the NFL as well. NBC really.
Right, on NBC.
They wanted to.
Loving it.
They chose to double up here. They opted into the double up Super Bowl Olympics. And Tirico, who's just a superhero.
Is he going straight from this to the Olympics?
He'll probably be there tomorrow.
Hop him on a plane to Milan?
He will be breaking down figure skating tomorrow night like a champ, I'm sure. That's what he does. So JSN down below again with Gonzalez. I see Gonzalez tracking more often than not, flipping left and right, where he spends most of the time on the left normally.
Oh. Throw under
Seattle's
pressure.
taking some shots. That's a good throw by Darnold. It looked like
got in there.
just dropped it. Seattle's taking shots.
Was pretty risky, but it got it there.
What is everybody drinking, chat? I've got my black coffee and some water. That's a dime from Sam Darnold that gets dropped. Man,
yeah,
right around two defenders.
Might have gotten broken up anyway after the fact, but
true.
It was definitely dropped. There you
go. Oof, good tackle. Carlton Davis.
So he's not going every time they put him in motion away from him. Gonzalez isn't going with him.
Yeah. And we've talked about before, like when you track, it can mess up the structure of the defense. And we're not in this, 50% man coverage world for most of the NFL. So you can't just play man and literally track him the entire time.
Right.
You can move with him and, play your zone on that side. And that's what they're doing right now. Patriots showing blitz here, 3rd and 6. See if they come after him. I think they will. They drop out, but they got the free rusher. Darnold eludes it.
Gotta get rid of it. Oh.
There was a lot going on there. That would have been a 90-yard touchdown.
Right. That is really close.
So the Patriots did the same thing the Seahawks did, which was get the nickel freed up by just messing with the pass protection. Why did he throw that? Oh, man. But Darnold eluded the free rusher that time And then I think he just overthrew JSN.
Yeah.
Because with the scramble drill, sometimes it's like, did you take the miscommunication? Did you take the right angle? I think he just overshot him. That would have been a 90-yard touchdown.
Yep. Eludes the pressure the first time, hangs in there just long enough the second time, and then, just missed him by a couple of yards deep. But it is so the motion thing is interesting because it's giving the Seahawks it's giving them a way to get JSN off Gonzalez if they want to do that.
Yep. It is.
Like, you can't necessarily do anything about that if you're the Patriots. But if you want to get him away from him, you now pretty much know that you can just send him in motion.
Both, more specifically, that would have been an 86-yard touchdown if they could have connected. Not an easy throw. I mean, I know it looks easy on TV because there's nobody there, but he found him late, and 2 Patriots crashing down on Darnold. But, man, that's one of those what-ifs we'll go back to, I'm sure. Now, it's another game I forgot to write. It's tough to write notes while we're doing this.
Don't recognize anybody in this ad. Not that that means anything.
What was that thing I sent you? Like, as you get older, there's just way more people that you just don't recognize, and it never gets better.
Yeah, forever.
Like famous people's names that you just don't recognize.
So we're doing a reaction straight after this from over here.
Yeah. We're going live right after this. That's right. I got to have some notes for that too.
And then we're doing a mock tomorrow morning.
Yes.
Popular.
Can you handle all that? Can everybody handle all that?
Can you handle all that?
Both get.
That's right. Justin Herbert makes that play.
Thank you. All right. Notes are in. Those first couple plays. Got to try to keep up with the action here and keep up with the chat. Yeah, double moves would not have worked on that play. That was a free rusher. But what we've seen so far is both defensive coordinators get free rushers where the offense didn't have answers. That's the key. Offense did not have outlets, hot routes, one-on-ones that they trusted, whatever it is, some sort of answer to free rushers here. Where's our guy Drake? Is he in here?
Drake Holiday?
He's never been a Darnold fan. He's been waiting for the collapse. We'll see.
Waiting for the moment.
Patriots back out there. They got 6 offensive linemen.
Oh. Thought we were going to get
They had
dime.
max protect play action to pick it up and get to Kayshon Boutte.
Yeah, it looked like they were going to get pressure early, but they sent it deep.
Good step up again by Drake May. QB's pocket movement, so important.
Oof. All kinds of
nowhere to go for Trevion Henderson. Drake Thomas blows up the 1st and 10 run play from the gun.
Yeah. 2 linebackers in the backfield. That's usually not good from the offensive perspective.
So I think that's like 3 snaps maybe for Trevion. I think we're going to see a little bit. They've got more plans for him, but yeah, he's now averaging -3 per rush or whatever it is. So Jared Wilson's got to pick that up. Left side of the line for the Patriots, the thing to keep an eye on here with the 2 rookies. And Seattle's attacking them as well. Even Warrior's coming on the blitz here. That time they sent Eamon Wari and Julian Love. Yet another free rusher on an overload.
As the chat says, a reminder that Ernest Jones was traded for a bag of chips.
To Tennessee. That's right. Chris is pointing out the overload right here. Bay's got to get rid of it.
He does.
Makes the right read.
Yeah.
Just a great play. Was that Josh Jobe on the tackle. 3rd and 15, showing blitz again with Eamon Warriors up. Ernest Jones up around the line of scrimmage.
Coming from the other side.
Eamon Warriors coming again.
And that's what got home. Witherspoon, right?
Wow, free rusher again. Seattle's defense doing work.
Got him.
May sacked for the second time. They now have 20 yards lost on 2 sacks.
So they overloaded the left side and instead brought Witherspoon off the right side as well. And one of the linebackers on the left dropped out.
They may have a little tight end check down he could have thrown to there. It's happening quick, though. Herbert probably unleashes a dime, though.
Right.
You know. Fielding the punt inside the 10.
Oh, good tackle.
A couple yards. Yeah, very good tackle. Seahawks coming back out. Patriots, despite the offense moving backwards, punting and pretty good field position. Long fields for Seattle here. It's the worst.
And back to commercials.
My 5-year-old's getting way too into the game, apparently. Just getting updates. Man, Witherspoon's really good. Eamon Warrior's really good. It's not necessarily an O-line thing. I think their protection schemes are just getting overloaded quite a bit, and both sides really a couple times.
Yeah, I mean, that last play is just a great example of, screwing with the protection. Like, they showed one thing, overload the left side, instead sent one guy from the left and then dropped a linebacker and sent him from the other side. I mean, at that point, you're unlikely to have a protection call that's picking that up cleanly.
And when it's 3rd and 15, you can't just throw a little 3-yard route behind that. But
right.
I do wonder what the adjustment is for New England having outlets and something hot behind all these blitzers. Yeah, we're probably a couple seconds ahead. How do you pause? One, 2, 3. We're a little ahead. Try to sync it up a little bit better.
So you would say so far the Seahawks defense is doing work. Patriots defense isn't doing badly, but they've at least shown vulnerabilities.
There's a couple big plays in there. They cracked down on 3rd down to force the field goal in that first drive. My model kind of liked Eamon Warrior, but not enough. It wasn't above the threshold I usually lean into to Jay Thomas. So good, not great. I look for just grades, though. Just grades. But yeah, he's been good, and he's in I think what's interesting about the Eamon Warrior evaluation and everything, I've said this before, but like safety is one of those positions where I think athleticism's overrated. But he's a player where I think the athleticism is what has made him so good, and then being with McDonald in that scheme, leaning into his ability the way they have. All right, Seattle's back under center here. Are we way ahead? No.
That didn't go far. A couple of yards.
The model was out on Mingo, if you're talking about Jonathan. Now Barkevius. There was no model when Barkevius came out.
Model would have loved him.
I loved Barkevius, despite weighing 240. Him, not me. And I think I would have liked him. All right, ready? Let me sync it up with what I'm seeing after this.
Another run that didn't go far.
Patriots run defense stepping up last couple
third
plays
and
here.
7, 3rd and 8, or 3rd and 6 rather. 6 or 7.
All right, my feed's synced up. Yours synced up here? 37, yeah. Pretty close now. We're pretty close. 2:30 left. That's where we are in the first quarter. Third down for Seattle. See what they have going here. 3rd and 7. 3rd and long is always huge. Both teams. Patriots sugar in the A-gaps. Double A-gap look. They send 5.
Got it.
Oh, Barner's become good. Check down to Barner. Avoids Robert Spillane.
Spins out of it.
Looking good. A.J. Barner, key player here so far. Sometimes the check down's the play on 3rd and long.
Well, yeah, if you got to break one tackle, and then you probably make it. That's what he did.
A lot of space there, too.
He's a big guy.
He really is.
Marcus Jones comes in with the peanut punch, looking for the ball.
Tried to peanut punch the guy that was carrying the football around Radio Row. He thought I was trying to dap him up.
Yeah, one of the most awkward things I've ever seen in my life.
End around to Shaheed.
Oh, good tackle.
Great tackle. Hawkins? Woodson, sorry. Rookie safety. The rookie safety's been playing well. Patriots had that well covered on the end around. Seattle showed that earlier, ran play action. That time they gave it to him. So 2nd and 15. Off schedule here for Seattle. Oh, that was never there, huh?
I was left in behind.
Anthony Jennings dropping into coverage there on JSN and was never really there.
It's another kind of risky pass. He's put a few of those in the air, Darnold.
Patriots sending 5 again. Both
Jennings,
teams.
I guess, isn't really looking for it. He's just trying to get to his landmark. But that was not good ball location.
Both defenses very aggressive so far, by the way. Very aggressive. 3rd and 15 for Seattle. Patriots sitting back this time. 3-man rush. You got time, Sam.
Oh, no, too far.
Oh, we just missed that.
Had it. Had JSN about 20 yards deep on the sideline and just overthrew it again.
Patriots had, they dropped 8. He throws an in rhythm deep out. Thought it was open. He missed it by a pretty wide margin there. I always talk about 3-man rush. You get time, but I mean, if the in rhythm throws there, that's fine. But you'll have time. Marcus Jones, highest yards per return in NFL history. We've highlighted on the show here a few times. Back to return. Him and Rashid, both weapons. Punt game. Teams. Got a little room.
Got room.
Closed quickly, though.
Yeah.
Looked like room. That ball hung up there.
Good coverage.
Good job by Seattle. Kick coverage. Patriots will be at about the 32 coming off the Super Bowl commercial ad break, which is almost certainly coming now. It's way more time for us to talk and hang out.
Yeah, before we get to see Roger Federer.
Let's look at the famous people in the crowd. Bon Jovi would never miss a Patriots Super Bowl. Jays is there. Good to see the Biebers. Some random guy in the middle, apparently.
I assume that's his dad.
I'm just kidding. Adam Sandler. I'm just naming names.
Mm.
There's no commercial break. We merely broke to see some celebrities. Excellent.
Celebrity break.
Because we've got one more play before the end of the quarter here. Patriots will run it because they know we have to get to the commercial. Run a little duo with Stevenson here. There you go. As I said, duo for 6, for 5. We're off to the second quarter. Three 0 Seattle after 1. New England has 14 net passing yards, 34 gross from May. Lost 20. on sacks. Seattle has just 11 yards rushing with a negative 5-yarder from Rashid Shaheed. Darnold 4 of 10 for 54 yards right now.
And now it's commercial time.
Wish I could hear him.
It should be like a game where you predict the random celebrity that's going to be endorsing the particular thing.
Who are we going to see? Anybody doing squares? Anybody win their 3-0 here?
3-0 apparently is like by far the most popular or productive.
This is where
consistent.
Uncle Anthony would have like 20 tickets on the coffee table, surfing through like, oh, what I win, what I get, going through his first quarter bets and everything, you know.
Tell me you ran numbers.
Just saying, he was in and around the action.
You ran the game?
He was in and around the action when we were over his house for Super Bowl Sunday. Great times. Back in the early 90s. Screaming at the TV.
Luminaries. That's very much a Tirico word. It's exactly what he would call them.
Is that what he said?
The famous people?
Luminaries.
What is this an ad for? Is this Oakley's?
Was it Oakley's?
I don't know, I think.
Maybe. Some sunglasses.
Athletic Intelligence. Yeah, there you go. Oakley's and Meta.
And Meta combined.
You can't just advertise Oakley's. You got to combine it with something AI.
I've been dying for some AI sunglasses.
Yeah.
Needing that. Inject the AI right into my face. We got some broken tablets.
You see the guy?
Laptops.
You see the guy on Twitter today whose laptop was destroyed by a T-shirt cannon?
No.
Somebody, I don't know what he was, at a basketball game, I assume, and the T-shirt fired from a cannon, like buried its way through his laptop screen, which went into his face, which is what smashed the screen.
No way.
Yeah.
I would be livid. I would be absolutely livid. Now, next question. First question. He's just busted out his laptop at the game?
I mean, I think he was a journalist. Like he's,
I was a journalist.
Like a media.
It wasn't just a fan.
No, I assume
he
he's
hit a journalist with the T-shirt cannon. That's absurd.
I mean, I don't think those people are taking tremendously close aim when they're firing into the crowd. They're just like,
shot.
there's the crowd, let's shoot.
It's supposed to be, up into the crowd. Congrats to the Hall of Famers. Drew Brees, Larry Fitzgerald, Luke Kuechly, Adam Vinatieri, and Roger Craig.
Vinatieri really dressed up for the occasion.
Hey, we're going to have you as a Hall of Famer on the field for the Super Bowl.
Dress code?
Cool.
Whatever.
Whatever. Doesn't matter. Boy, do those guys make you feel old. Hall of Famers. That's going to be every year from here on out.
Yeah, it's only the seniors committee that's going to keep you feeling potentially young.
Mohall reminds us, allegedly, Uncle Anthony did those things. I got to watch my back now, too, like you. Snitches.
Get stitches.
Oh, boy. Vrabel looking at the tablet. Patriots coming out in the gun.
Oh.
Oh. Did he have that ball in his hands and he just went for the hit? Or is that just the way the camera looked?
I think he might have been able to catch it, but was going for the hit. It definitely deflected towards him.
May kind of sailed that one. He just missed it. Oh, hit him in the face.
Oh, man. Hit him like he's just not even looking for it.
I kind of get it, though, right? You're not expecting the throw to be that far off.
I mean, sure, but...
May just sailed that one. Kind of babied it on the RPO look. May have been a play action, but he played it like an RPO. Threw it like an RPO. Back in the gun on 3rd and 5.
Yikes.
Oh, they go for the disrespectful run, and the defense is having none of it.
Lenny says, hell no.
They went straight, right? Because I forgot about the first down coming out of the first quarter. Patriots going to punt from Seattle territory here.
Leonard Williams forces a gap over, but why? Oh, they just didn't block him. Cool. That feels like an error.
Yeah, it's poorly blocked.
Generally speaking,
Sorry,
I
they're
think
not Seattle.
you're probably going to want to block Leonard Williams.
The big logo's messing with me. The huge logo messed with me for a minute.
It's two of them.
That was a very conservative 3rd and 5, though, from Josh McDaniels there. Well, this is what Seattle does, man. 3 possessions, giving up almost nothing so far. We have 5 punts and a field goal so far in this game. Going through Darnold, 14 wins the last 2 years.
Back-to-back 14-3. Just him and Brady.
Pistol for Seattle on first down. JSN in motion to Carlton Davis decide where they're going to play. Non-traditional cover 3.
Going deep. Oh,
Double
what a
coverage
pass breakup by
great
Gonzalez.
Play by Christian Gonzalez.
That was getting through.
That ball hung up there a little bit, and that's where you need, remember, Surtain having the patience to not interfere. Man, that's a well-timed leap by Gonzalez.
Yeah, to get up there. That was going to get through.
Yeah. And if he misses that, if he mistimes that at all, really good play, because he had 2 choices. He could have run through Shaheed or jumped up and tipped it the way he did. That's a great play. 0. Great cut, Kenneth Walker.
Wow, he's still
he's
going.
Still going. Kenneth Walker, what a run. That play had nowhere to go. When you talk about making something out of nothing, we talked about this on the show too. Sometimes he likes to.
Well, that's a classic.
Likes to bounce out, but this is
That's where it works, right?
It works here, absolutely.
He definitely tried.
Is that cross in his face? No.
Right. We've got a guy here. He bounces it outside of the tackle and then somehow makes it work and gets all the way 30 yards more than he should have.
Seattle's going fast.
Broken up.
So Zabel was on the pull. He gets stood up right in his face, but Walker just bounces out. Patriots lose contain. Walker stays on his feet along the sideline. 29-yard gain there for Ken Walker. He's now up to 75 yards. May have been a 30-yard gain. You want to get your MVP futures in Walker, because Darnold's 4 for 12, so it could be Walker right now.
Garrett Bradbury was plus 2,000 or 20,000 for game MVP.
I saw you guys talking through that.
I'm just curious what would actually have to happen in order for a
is.
center to win MVP of the Super Bowl.
Walker with another huge gain.
Big gap on this one.
And NFL GSIS is going nuts.
Boom.
I mean, it's that gap right there. Tonga couldn't get off the block from Sundell to center. Sundell stayed locked on. Walker had that room, bounces outside, another big gain. GSIS is really messed up right now.
Broke another tackle. Oh, good one. That's a good
Woodson
tackle.
again, finishing strong.
That
So
was
that's
a big play if he didn't make that happen.
A 30-yarder and a 29-yarder in the last 4 plays here for Ken Walker.
Man, he needed to make that tackle because that was the second one. And if Walker had gotten by him, he was gone.
All right, we're at 2nd and 12. 12, 15, 14, 13.
Free block.
Oh,
Assume that's an incomplete pass.
it's an incomplete pass. Toby.
You never saw
Stop
that
it.
coming. Why did you not see this one coming?
If you guys are Toby, you better stop. It's just a game.
Oof.
Jason left unblocked.
Yeah. Unblocked, and he didn't know that it was coming, which is strange. Like usually that unblocked extra guy, it's on the quarterback.
Yeah.
and he didn't know.
Toss play on 3rd and 12. Man, that's a huge stand by the Patriots there. Seattle's running all over them. They get the pressure and the batted pass on 2nd down, 3rd and 12, kind of a give-up toss play. I say that, but they've converted a couple of those.
Right.
Seattle on 3rd and 17 plus, but to force a field goal after giving up a couple big plays. They need Darnold to start hitting some throws. 4 for 13 now. Now I'm behind the box score.
Got some wind. All right.
Kick's good, 6-0.
Patriots
Seattle.
defense is doing enough.
They are. They need the offense to start step. Both defenses playing pretty well. A couple big plays for Seattle. It's the difference. It's a Golden Gate Bridge as we go to break. How's that? Pretty good.
It's nice. Tarico would be proud.
There's T-Mobile.
So, we were talking during the week because of the nature of the geography there, Santa Clara being, like an hour away from San Francisco. The media center's in San Francisco. Anything else is an hour away.
Yep.
Whatever about being able to be called something different, because like the New York Giants and Jets don't play in New York, even the state. You've got San Francisco. Santa Clara is not exactly in San Francisco. There's a few of those teams, right?
Yeah.
Whatever about calling them something different, legacy cities, I guess. You shouldn't be allowed to, like the artistic shots shouldn't be, because there's nowhere near the Golden Gate Bridge.
You're saying you need to have shots of Santa Clara
Yes.
or bust?
Correct.
Just over the stadium.
Right.
That's it.
Drone shots of Levi Stadium or whatever. Find something local you can take a picture of.
They
You
do
can't
that.
show the Golden Gate Bridge.
They do that all the time. And like when they play in Foxborough, they show Boston skyline.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
It's like an hour and a half away.
It doesn't feel like you should be able to do that. At least, though,
It's about the same, but it's probably worse.
at least the Patriots have the technicality of, we're all of New England, We could be showing you Boston. We could be showing you Providence, whatever.
Oh, so that's allowed?
I think so, because it's generic. It's New England. It's all New England.
Here's some
But this is
Lobster Post in
specifically
Maine.
somewhere different.
Okay. Here's Newport, Rhode Island.
Right.
Fair. We did not make it up to Santa Clara at all this week, though.
No.
Being on the San Francisco side. A lot of our other media friends who had to cover the team more would stay up in Santa Clara and make their way down to San Francisco at times
Right.
for media week.
Or the reverse. They were
Or
staying in San
yeah.
Francisco and then hopping on the shuttle at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
to go to the team availability stuff, which sounded horrendous.
Some of our friends were on a shuttle 3 hours a day
Yeah.
covering the team. Such is life.
Otherwise, I think San Francisco would be a really good city to host a Super Bowl if it wasn't for the fact that most things aren't actually in San Francisco.
Yeah. These are all the Uber Eats. It's like reps.
The Dallas Star.
Cowboys bus was out there.
It was.
They were out there.
Cowboys are represented in two separate ways, Jerry's bus and JSN's tattoo.
Cowboys made it. Did Shad Khan's yacht make it this year? I didn't notice.
Yeah, I wasn't scanning the harbor. The only one
We
I
saw it
saw was
last year.
that the Queen Mary 2 was there.
Last year in New Orleans. Oof. Touchback. Patriots. Here we go. This is Mike Vrabel. Moving truck.
Patching up the Patriots.
Oh, man. Nice graphics here. Carlton Davis is the drywall. 30 players in their first year with the team.
Stephon Diggs Electro.
17-3. First team to improve by 13 wins.
In NFL history.
17-game schedule. Trevian Henderson in here to start on first down. Is that a false start? Getting this early jump. They're giving Trevian. They're trying. They're hoping he can break a big one here.
Somebody was saying it's wild the MetLife ever got a Super Bowl. I was reading that thing. Did you read that thing by Joe Pompliano? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Where he went through the entire document that the
I didn't
sort of
read it,
Super
but
Bowl
yeah.
rules thing.
Yeah.
And so they have a warm weather clause effectively, right? It's like if the 10-day average during the Super Bowl week for a specific city is below 50 degrees, you're not allowed to host unless it's a dome, right? But they can waive that, but only if the city or the stadium has undersoil heating, which obviously they have to put in themselves and pay for.
Riley Mills bull rushes Jared Wilson right into May for the
and then just grabs hold of him. Just a fistful of jersey.
Oh, Wilson's had some problems this year as a rook. It's 3rd and 17. So New York handled that?
Yeah, I mean, either that when they did their renovations, they either had undersoil heating already or put it in. But that's why they were allowed to host it, because they've got the undersoil heating.
Yeah. I mean, it's New York City. They had to, like, if you're going to do one non-cold weather, hot, warm weather city, they were going to try New York.
But it's some of the things in that document are fascinating. So the host city must provide the NFL with 3 championship-level 18-hole golf courses and 2 top-quality bowling alleys free of charge for charity events.
Seriously?
Yep.
Wow. Well, when they went to New York, I was wondering, does that mean they're going to try to go to a New England, or they're going to try to go to some other place? New England would not handle that. I don't know any other cold weather cities that would do well with it offhand.
I mean, there's not going to be many left that are outdoors anyway.
I mean, that's true. Once there's domes everywhere.
Right. If all the ones that are being talked about is going to domes, Kansas City, Denver, Buffalo. Does Buffalo still count with whatever they're doing?
Buffalo wouldn't be able to.
Anyway, the point is, any cold weather city is rapidly running. Chicago is becoming a dome. Cleveland's becoming a dome. They're all becoming domes. There's some wild stuff in this document. What else have we got?
Sorry.
The NFL apparently
Setting it up here.
The NFL is sales tax exempt on all revenue for the entire Super Bowl.
What?
Yeah.
It's impressive. The NFL just does whatever they want, huh?
16 months before the Super Bowl, the NFL can send 180 people to the host city for a familiarization trip to inspect the region. The host city must cover all expenses for this trip.
I want to be on that. I want to be on that team.
Right?
Just there to familiarize myself.
What have you done? You destroyed this.
Did I?
Yeah.
Well, look, mine's.
You've made a balls of the entire setup.
Oh, this part's got to be tightened here. There we go. This came loose.
What? How?
Keeps moving.
This thing was set up fine, and somehow you've ruined both microphones. This is why you're not allowed to touch the technical setup in this place. It's collapsed. What have you done?
I didn't touch it. Bumped into it once. There we go. My mic's better. I'm secure now. Fixing yours? What happened? Anyway. The whole week is there's just a lot going on. The traffic always gets worse and worse as the week goes on.
All right. Now we're getting somewhere.
Look who's advertising. Hey, Jeff Ruby's advertising me. Oh, see, that could have been us. We could have been advertising you for the you didn't have to pay for it. We could have been advertising your steaks and your seafood tower this entire time.
They're all over the airport. They're throwing the advertising around. She's not here.
She didn't want to get back to me. Did not want to get back to me. I don't want any of these domes. I don't want domes. Let's play outdoors.
Mm-hmm.
Twitter Pats fans are pointing. That apparently you getting called out because the line's getting beat up right now. He's still holding the ball too long.
Is that the great Morgan Moses giving the team talk?
Should be. Block somebody. All right, Seattle's first play is Walker again bouncing out.
Another one.
That's what he does. First down. I believe he's the leader in the MVP clubhouse right now with 80 yards on 10 carries. Second and 1.
Well, that went nowhere.
They may have enough for the first there. On second and 1, let's see. Nope. Saying third down. Nope. First down.
Wow, that was a hell of a spot from that.
I'm behind the ball. I'm trying not to look ahead now because I've got the NFL Jesus is now ahead of me. Ahead of us. GSIS. Milton Williams back in the Super Bowl after winning it last year with the Eagles. And that was a first down. First and 10, Seahawks.
Play action.
Taking a
He's
shot.
under pressure. Whoa.
So Darnold doing a good job of avoiding sacks so far. But some of the throws are off. His best throw was dropped by JSN.
That one was good. The deep shot was good, but Gonzalez broke it up.
Yeah, the throw was there.
It was on target.
But then he's missed a few others. We didn't get to discuss the James Pierce
No.
issue at the top. Multiple felonies, it looks like, for the
Absolute
Atlanta edge rusher.
madness from the sounds of it.
And we talked a lot about the expected character concerns coming out, and you know, you don't ever expect something like that to happen. Allegedly at this point, of course, but rough situation for the Falcons and everyone involved.
Yeah. Let's find out what the actual. There were a couple of big tweets about it that were a lot of. There we go. A lot of
Slater
details. Scoop. Andy Slater. Slater scoop. James Pierce Jr. accused of intentionally crashing his Lamborghini into his ex-girlfriend's car multiple times, trying to stop her from getting into a police station. That alleged incident led cops to chasing the NFL star. And then James Pierce Jr. also intentionally drove into a police officer, hitting the cop's knee in an effort to get away. The Atlanta Falcons linebacker is, quote, lucky to be alive after that, a high-ranking police source tells him.
Wow.
Look at what happened in Minnesota. You drive your car towards a cop, bad things happen.
I mean, he's ramming his girlfriend's car, so.
No, but they're saying he then tried to drive into the cop in order to get out.
I think it said took seven police officers to take care of him.
And I'm not saying that that Renee Good did that either, by the way. I'm just saying that that's the narrative. Anyway, point is, James Pierce Jr. was seen as one of the worst character-type players to come into the NFL for years. Everybody knew that and talked about it to varying degrees at draft time, and the Falcons took that kind of gamble on him anyway. He managed to hold it together for a full season, and then one off season, not even into it, and we've got major catastrophe.
Yep. And, yeah, that's Atlanta. Traded up, gave up a future first-rounder and more to get him. Second and 6 for Seattle.
People are asking what kind of couch this is.
You bought it, didn't you?
I can't even remember where we found it. It's just a standard, it's not expensive. In fact, it's quite cheap.
Yeah, just needed something with...
I can't remember if it was Amazon or
Double
Wayfair, but it
recliner.
was something like that. Yeah, double reclining deal from Amazon or Wayfair, or whichever it was.
I believe Kenneth Walker's already over his rushing total for the game. Big 3rd and 5. This is where New England's done a good job not breaking. 4-man, 5-man rush.
Oh, it dropped.
A drop by Walker. That would have been close, too, even with him stumbling. I think Seattle's going to punt here.
Yep. Likely.
4th and 5. 5:05 left in the second.
Man, Patriots D's giving up plays, but they're holding.
They are.
Very much bend, but not breaking at the moment.
I mean, this is going to kill Darnold's completion percentage too, but I think that's a pretty good read. He probably stumbles into a 4th and 1 that they can get.
I mean, it's
or they'll go for.
It's Walker as well. His balance might have even got him there.
They're going to punt from the New England 42 and trust the defense.
It's a good punt.
Nice punt, getting them down to the 3-yard line, 2.5.
That might have needed the tip out of bounds as well.
I don't have the models in front of me, but a 4th and 5 from the 42 is probably on the.
No, I didn't. It was already out.
On the not good spectrum, but it did work well.
On the not good spectrum.
I'm just saying it's probably in the, what would they call them, the cowardly punts or whatever. Given the flow here, though, Patriots with 9 net passing yards because of 30 yards coming on sacks. Do you agree with that, right? It's like hashtag trust your defense.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's okay given the way this game's going.
Yeah.
Your defense is really good. It's working. You can now, what is this, out of the 2 or the 3?
Yep.
You're in a really good position.
Darnold now 6 for 17 passing. It doesn't feel that bad, but some misses, some drops in there.
Yeah.
Walker with the 86 yards on the ground, though. I sensed a defensive struggle. I think I spent most of my week talking about the defense. I don't know how you feel.
Yeah. I mean, I expected this to be a close game with both defenses doing pretty well.
Yeah.
I think there was definitely a world where Darnold makes a few big plays and their offense cooked, but it's not happening yet.
Now, I'll say from New England side, again, I think there's been games where they started slow and then started to, get a feel for what's going to work or what they can lean on. It's going to be interesting to see what they do here now in their 5th drive, I believe it is.
And same, drive. I mean, this Seahawks offense as well. Like, there are plays to be had here. Like, they could easily catch fire, hit a couple of these plays, the deep shot to JSN, the deep shot to Shaheed. They could easily hit 2 of those in a quarter and suddenly, catch fire for 150 more yards.
Dan Roach says, Vrabel just walked over to May during his TV timeout and said something that made them both laugh. See what that means. See what that means coming out.
Poor old Lindsey Vonn. Wrecked her knee.
She did, and I don't know if that was ACL related. She clipped the...
No, she clipped the thing, but she subsequently, because those skis don't come off easily, she's wrecked her leg even further.
Yeah.
There's a fracture involved now.
That's unfortunate. Still amazing she could even get out there with the torn ACL. Slept on a bad bed this week and wrecked my back. She tore her ACL, and she's like, yeah, go to the Olympics. Continue to compete. All right, Patriots 1st and 10 from the 2.5. Be a little worrisome. That left side of the line with the Rooks. Run behind Morgan. There it is. The great Morgan Moses.
Going. Ooh. Got 2, 3, where there was nothing.
That's what Travion hasn't done, right? The Travion run there goes for 0.
Right.
Ramondre turns it into 3.
Yeah, Henderson doesn't win collisions.
Yeah.
Generally. Now Vrape's talking to the O-line.
I didn't say 6 for 17 is not bad. I said it's not as bad. I said, first off, it didn't feel like that. I don't feel like he's 6 for 17, but there's a couple drops in there that have made it worse for the stat line, obviously.
3-man rush.
Oh, that would be a whistle blowing.
What
timeout? We get a timeout. Seahawks call timeout. 4:18 left here in the second.
Are the Cowboys going to franchise tag Pickens if they haven't already? Asks Marcus Jones. That was the report, all right?
Yeah.
They're going to use the tag on him. They can't yet, right?
No, I don't believe so.
Window hasn't opened.
But almost certainly they will.
Yeah.
And then, with hopes to get a long-term deal, but it could be just a Could just be this year. Two sacks allowed combined. Who's tracking that? Because I don't know if that first one's actually on either of them with the depth that May was at. But
I always kind of assumed that the stats that NBC throws out there live are PFFs. Are they not?
Oh, May just really missed that throw to Mac Hollins over the middle. I don't think he's expecting him to hook up. He just missed him. Well, there was that point where they started using NGS. They were forced to use NGS over PFF. PFF supplying live,
right.
But NGS does live stats too. And if the NFL kind of like strong-armed NBC to say, hey, if you're going to use stats, it's got to be from the league more often than not. When we were there, that was all happening.
Yeah, but I didn't know.
I've seen NGS assign sacks to people that were not the culprit. So huge conversion for New England.
3rd and 7.
Douglas open in between zones there.
May's done a good job of that this playoffs. Even when the offense has been down, even when things haven't been going well, his third downs, like he's made some really key throws on third down to keep drives alive.
I want to say that's low and away, protecting the receiver a little bit. I mean, probably is, but he just did miss the previous throw.
Right.
But new set of downs is huge just to get away from the end zone there. Back to Stevenson. Bounced out for 4, 3. Appreciate everybody joining for Super Bowl 60. There's a few of those guys that have been to every Super Bowl. I wonder if they're still going.
Yeah. I mean, you could be. The amount of money that must cost.
Well, I mean, at the beginning of it was like, hey, here's this experiment. Let's see how this thing goes. And then it catches on. And at some point, you're just like 6 Super Bowls in, right? And you're like, well, I got to go to all of them now.
For the rest of my life.
Got to keep going.
I guess I'm just paying $20,000 a year now to go 10 Super Bowls.
They'll be doing specials on me in the 2020s when I'm at all 50. Patriots tried to mix it up with first down play action there, and Seattle was all over it on the bootleg. May had nowhere to go. Sorry, that was second down.
False start?
It would appear that way. 3rd and 7 with a penalty pending here. Both teams say it's on the other team.
Always. False start.
66. Will Campbell.
So 3rd and 12.
It's looking like a rough game for Will so far. Oh, yeah.
Whoa, suit.
Sat back in the stance. So 3rd and 12. He's 3rd and longs for both teams, particularly New England. Seattle's coming after him. They got some pressure.
Going deep. Missed him.
Tight pocket. May was getting bumped around a little bit. Still got it out there, but too far out of bounds. Seattle just speeds you up, man. 5 straight scoreless possessions for New Patriots offense.
Seahawks need just one touchdown to really start turning the screw.
For sure. See, it feels like a rough game. Oh. I see the sacks allowed. Got room again.
Shaheed. Ball in his hand.
Here's where he's
Space. Oh, well covered. Ooh.
Good cutback for a few more. Good field position. In this defensive battle here for Seattle, 2:50 left. New England getting the ball at the end of the half. So you want to take the last shot here if you're Seattle as best you can.
Yeah. Co-pilot ads. Don't worry, co-pilot solved the draft.
Never paid attention to any of these.
I mean, it's bad timing to have a model because Copilot's got it all sorted.
Yeah, right. R. Perez. Leadership skills. That's the guy. So the Bucs are getting Perez?
Yeah, because of the Copilot.
Perfect.
Of course, it doesn't that mean that every team only now needs one scouting staff person just to run Copilot.
Lucrative needs a scoreless end of half here for $500. That's what the Super Bowl is all about. What you guys have riding on this thing? What do we have? I think Campbell can still play tackle. I think he's definitely got some stuff to clean up.
Why are there talking toilets on the television?
I don't know.
Singing? Talking? It's hard to know.
Yeah, what's this ad for? Leaking urinals? It's getting my attention.
Yeah,
Smiley face drains.
I'm at least intrigued.
Take a look at your pee.
Take a look at your pee.
This is a hydration. It's about hydration.
Oh, liquid IV.
It's liquid IV, baby.
Didn't see that coming.
Stay hydrated, man. I love liquid IV.
You didn't get a real IV at the party thing.
I didn't see where it was. Plus, we were in conversation with...
I can't believe you were even considering that. I think the idea of allowing some rando at a party to just jab a needle into your arm is off the charts insane.
It's not a rando at a party. They don't bring in somebody doing an IV who doesn't normally
you're
do
telling me
IVs.
you were about to ask them to break out their medical credentials? You're like, I'm all for the IV, but first I'm going to need to see the certification. You were just like, if she's in scrubs, sure, jab my arm with a needle.
Yeah, nobody just wears scrubs for fun.
Unless you think this guy's a sucker enough that if I wear scrubs, he'll let me do the IV.
They're actual IV people.
Prove it. You don't know. You're just assuming.
First off, so we were at a party at the Super Bowl where they gave what we got some Samsonite luggage, which was great.
Good
Thank
suitcase.
you to Justin Pugh, the People's Party.
People's Party. People's Hero.
Supposedly they had the IVs going. They had haircuts going, which I didn't need. You didn't need.
No, I didn't need one. Well, kind of needed one.
We were early adopters on the chicken fajitas, which was great. We had to get in there early. That was a big, and then we got caught in a conversation.
Yeah.
So I didn't go searching for the IVs.
Right. Supposedly they had actual like IV stations at this party, and Steve was all about to take one of them. I think that's nuts.
I am pro hydration.
I'm pro hydration as well, but I'm anti letting people I don't know inject me in the arm with substances that I am unaware of.
They were bringing people like the people that were giving haircuts. Do you think they're just whoever
what's the
whoever wants
what is the
wants to give a
absolute
haircut
worst
today
thing that could happen if the guy doing the haircut turns out to not be a professional but just some jackass they pulled in off the street? What's the absolute worst he could do to you?
My point is it wasn't any old Joe off the street cutting hair.
But my point is you don't know that. It could have been. It could have been just like Justin's buddy.
Justin wouldn't do that.
And you don't know. And if he messes it up, okay, you've got messed up hair for a bit. And if you're like me,
Justin's buddies just going
you
rogue,
just shave it off.
Handing out IVs.
But if it turns out the person in the IV doesn't know what they're doing, now you got real trouble.
Fair.
See, Mohal's thinking of things wrong I didn't even consider. What if there's air bubbles in the needle?
Oh, true. Bad news. So you got to trust him. You definitely got to trust people. That was a big run. Ken Walker, again, MVP favorite. Get to the first down, to get to the 2-minute warning. Get some clock control here for Seattle.
That Adrian Brody? Is he hawking?
Couple wings at halftime.
TurboTax, of course.
Tax time.
Oh, God.
I would hawk some TurboTax if you guys want to invest here. Check the mic.
Hate taxes.
Call Harrison. Call Doug.
Call Harrison. Call Doug.
I'll tell you to go to TurboTax for a 2-month window.
Or any of them. Any of the other fine tax
H&R
service
Block.
people.
Bring it on. Let's go.
Have I always been a Dr. Pepper man? Yeah. I'm now, it's diet or zero for any, I've killed myself off the full sugar stuff. I can't drink full sugar things anymore.
I don't think I've ever
by the way,
opted into a Dr. Pepper in my life.
The Project Hail Mary. This is just terrible casting. There's no way that Ryan Gosling is that guy from the books. It just isn't.
saw him throw the other day, that clip of him throwing.
For advertising this movie.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
He's just not. He's not this character. It's bad casting, and I'm not usually a that's bad casting kind of person, but that's terrible casting.
Because he couldn't throw it.
I mean, that's the only way he might be that person, like a nerd doctor that can't throw.
Oh yeah, back injury. I might be making some noises as I reset. Man. 1 week of hotel beds wrecked me.
Steve orders Dr. Pepper at fancy restaurants.
Stop it. Do not.
I'll order a Diet Coke.
I'll say this.
Restaurant. I don't really.
Kelly's family, they might be listening.
Yeah.
Milk at dinner.
Milk at dinner.
They all
like
do.
at a restaurant?
At
You
the
don't order
house.
milk?
They don't order milk at
Okay.
that I know
Because
of.
that would be unhinged.
I'm just saying, like, general milk drinkers, pasta dinner, steak dinner, milk.
Yeah. There are some people that do that.
I don't do that.
And they're all.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's weird.
It's kind of weird.
I'm just saying we don't.
Yeah.
I didn't grow up like that.
It's a lot of calcium going
I
into
just
the
didn't do
system,
that.
but it's pretty weird.
Milk drinkers.
Yeah.
Milk with steak or pasta or whatever. Just no, not doing that. For me, no problem with the
For me.
in-laws.
For me, not for me.
Not for me. Wouldn't see Uncle Anthony doing that.
You wouldn't. No.
All right, coming out of the 2-minute warning. Here's another bridge.
Another bridge.
Bay Bridge?
Yeah, because it's the 2-level thing, right?
Yeah. No, was that?
I think so.
Going empty here. Nope. Back in. JSN and Gonzo down below.
Not bumping that one out.
Got to have some good discipline on the edge of the defense when Ken Walker's running it. So he's looking. He's peeking out there. Caleb Woodson, another really good play for the rookie safety.
I think Matt Damon was close enough to the what's his name? The Martian character, main character, Mark Watney. I think that was close enough that worked.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Because you've never seen or read either of those.
No. JSN in the slot. He's motioning.
And thus not covered by Gonzalez in this play.
Davis out there outside playing off coverage.
They really should take advantage of every time that happens. Like, it actually works. They're getting him away from Gonzalez and then not targeting him.
Another efficient check down there to Helani. Or another efficient check down that time to Helani. Key situation here. So Seattle letting the clock run on 3rd and 2. And it's, like I said, last shot of the half. Now, they could run the clock too far and lose that chance of a touchdown. Touchdown's a killer here for New England.
Yeah.
I would be aggressive if I'm Seattle, especially if they get a first down here. Field goal would be good for them, but still. They're going to run it. And they got it. I'd be aggressive if I'm Seattle here. 34 seconds.
Timeout. Call it.
32. Probably called timeout. I think you lose the ability to take shots from here, though, with 32 seconds. Get a chunk play over the middle and
What?
Goodwill Hunting. Goodwill Duncan. Oh, Duncan commercial.
God.
The Boston people. And Costanza.
Yeah.
And now it's Friends. What's happening here?
I believe this is one of the fancy ads.
Oh,
Is that Carlton?
Carlton? Urkel?
What is this?
Everybody from the 90s? Jennifer Aniston? I we're just naming names.
Yeah. What?
He's behind the bar, too. It's great. With the Blake Red Sox shirt jacket. There she is. And Tom Brady.
And Tom Brady. This ad must have cost some ungodly sum of money to put together. Huh.
Goodwill Duncan. No Will Smith made it, though. Oh, gosh, it's so bright. And they got the 90s text.
It's still going.
It's still going. It's hurting my eyes.
It's still going. This ad must have cost all of the money.
What is happening? This is all the same ad?
I think. It's just playing I assume there's music playing to this and we're just not hearing it.
Oh my gosh. How bright is this?
I don't know, but this is like a 3-minute advert. Like, this must have cost like billions.
I can't hear it. This is singing right now? Is there singing going on? Now it's Coinbase? What is happening?
These must be different ads then.
Did they just go from a bright Dunks commercial to a bright crypto
I believe
commercial?
so, yes.
Wow.
That's that guy, whose name I don't even know, even though he's been in movies and stuff.
Backstreet Boys were singing, apparently. Now, in high school, there were huge debates. Backstreet Boys versus NSYNC.
Were they?
They were like, that was like Jordan and LeBron.
Oh, yeah, but they weren't like contemporaries, right? Didn't one sort of replace the other?
There was a crossover point, I believe, right?
I don't know.
All right, 1st and 10 for Seattle, 32 seconds. A touchdown's huge, like I said. Let's see if they take a shot or two, at least try for a chunk play in the middle. Cup on
Not
the
gonna
outside
get out.
for 6. He's in bounds. This is what I'm saying. It was like they took all that time that they took. So now they're going to use their last time out. Like it's very difficult to get a shot at the end zone here. Now you get a better field goal, and you at least the most important thing that they did there is not let New England get the ball back.
Yeah, don't love that play though.
Britney Spears, back in like 2000. Now you do have time if they do complete one in the middle of the field. They have enough time for the fire drill or whatever people like to call it, field goal.
Yeah, but only the one play, so you kind of got
one play. They have time to spike it. 2nd down. If they get a first, they have time to spike it.
Oh,
Which
they're
they're
going to the same play.
Did he drop it on purpose? Did he drop it?
They're saying the Patriots are saying
He dropped it. Yeah. The guy right in front of him didn't see it.
Honestly, might be better for them anyway.
It looked. I mean, it was so bad. It looks like he did it on purpose. No.
Got it back. I
Well,
don't think he dropped
that is a catch. The guy in front was right.
Yeah.
That is a catch. So that's a catch. Then there's going to be a 10-second runoff.
He might have dropped it at the very end. Oh. No, he's got that.
Hit the ground. You said he's got it. I'm seeing that hitting the grass. How much time is there? Because if they have a 10-second runoff, they're in trouble.
I don't know that it ever touches there.
I don't think
Right at the end, though, when he gets up, he loses it again.
Did this touch grass right there? NBC it. I'm going to say no on that view.
Right. We're never going to see this again. But right at the end, as he's getting up, he loses the ball again.
There's 15 seconds left, so if there is a 10-second runoff, they're okay. Either way, Seattle's kicking a field goal.
If they call it a catch, they've got to. How do they get the? They got to spike it, right?
Yeah, so they'll get to the line
Right.
with a 10-second runoff because they don't have a timeout.
Yeah.
And spike it. Or if it's incomplete, they'll run one more play like this.
By the way, the power of those sticky gloves.
They called that incomplete.
Wow. Like that thing slingshotted back towards him because those gloves are made of like super glue.
It's crazy. They'll never change what the glove. They want people catching the ball.
Right. That should have been. We should have told Sam that. That should have been a rule that the spring leagues could have used. Just like bring Stickum back.
Oh, that'd be great. All right, 3rd and 3 for Seattle. One thing you can't do is take a sack. So that's at least 3 drops that I can remember for Seattle on Darnold's 9 for 21 line.
Blitz on 65% of his dropbacks.
There's one. JSN, Walker on the check down, and then Cup. Yeah, they're coming after him. See, those are next-gen stats, not PFF.
Yeah, but they were labeled as next-gen stats as well.
True. The other ones may have come from PFF, though.
Correct.
Right. All right, 3rd and 3. Let's see what they're looking at here.
Going for it. Oh!
Oh, wow, they had it.
Darnold's just off.
Did he had a step on Gonzalez?
Yeah. The ball, that looked way off target. Like, that should have been yards deeper.
This could have been the game here. Look at this. He's got a...
Like, that's got to be over here.
Yeah, if he throws that further in front, JSN, like, that should have been picked, too. That would have been 3 points off the board.
That's just way off target. I mean, that was a really good pass breakup, but that ball should have been several yards away from where it ended up. 9-0. Oh, man. Lucrative, lost money. Or didn't win money. Lost potential money, I guess.
He did. Opportunity cost. I have no notes on this game. Again.
Good news is, A.J. Harris, I don't have a vote in that, so I can't get in trouble for that.
What's Chris talking about?
Who knows?
$11 seconds here, so not much time to do anything.
No, absent a ridiculous return, we should be safe with this kind of scoreline.
Darnold's going to go into the half 9 of 22 for 88.
The Chastain in the chat says, me not having a Super Bowl MVP vote is a content tragedy.
You're like, yeah, I did see Garrett Bradbury play a great football game. No pressures from the center. Whoever had plus 3,000, you win. We voted last year, right?
Voted for what?
Didn't we vote for Super Bowl MVP? The
we?
media gets a vote.
Do they?
Didn't we? Don't you like log in and vote at the end of the 3rd quarter or something?
I didn't think that meant anything. Is that how they decide the thing?
I think it helped. I think it's a part of it, yeah.
Huh. So we actually could have had a vote.
Let me check my email. Maybe we do get one. Let's see. I need like a don't forget to vote for MVP. Oh, you know what we get tonight? We get a bombardment of emails with all the quotes.
Oh God, the amount of NFL communications emails I've had in the last week has been just genuinely unreasonable. Mike Verbal, Coach of the Year. At least I didn't pronounce anybody's name wrong.
This is the 5th lowest scoring first half in Super Bowl history. The lowest scoring was Super Bowl 9. Steelers 2, Vikings 0. How about that?
Mm-hmm. Man, the Vikings had some good teams back then. All of them lost, but still.
Remember that? I don't. Oh, we get... You know it's a special game when both coaches get to give a pre-halftime interview.
3rd youngest head coach to reach a Super Bowl.
That's good. Good for him.
I feel like once you're into the 3rd something, it's no longer a relevant piece of
stat.
information.
No longer a stat.
Are you ready for the halftime show?
I'm not.
Everyone's excited.
Define everyone.
Well, everyone's engaged, you know? Some people are excited to see it, other people are excited to hate it. So everyone's excited for something.
I agree with Starscream that people are trying to dunk on the Bowers take as if that was some ludicrous.
So this is fascinating in that I've already gotten significantly more support over the Bowers pick this year than I did last year.
Yeah.
Like it's already aging well after a year.
Well, you know why? Because Daniels didn't look that great in year 2.
Yeah, well, neither did Bowers, but
I know, but I'm just saying, like, at the time, everybody's like, well, this is the clear top quarterback in this draft class, and they went to the NFC Championship, and right, they had just lost in the NFC Championship, and then this comes out last year. And the fact that it affected is unanimous, which is dumb. Like, someone else should have voted for Bowers. You were right.
yes. Yeah, I couldn't believe that was 49-1. Like, I thought that was, 40-10 or whatever.
All right, halftime snacks?
Just like mute
Can
the
we eat
thing
on
and just
air?
start munching away.
Yeah, mute me. Mute me, Hank.
Mute him. Hagel might have gone. Who knows if he even listened to this.
A couple wings left anyway.
Cold wings. Or I suppose they're boneless, so it's cold
Okay.
chicken nuggets. Stop calling them wings. They're not wings.
Nuggets. We're getting local commercials now?
Yeah, how does that work?
We just have like a window for some local commercials?
It's like, what's the day after Black Friday where it's like local business Saturday or whatever it is?
Oh, yeah. Just throw a couple in there. Yeah, look at this. We got Spectrum. Local news.
All right, well, I'm going to start munching on my small can of Doritos then. Radioactive Toast says he can imagine me being the deciding vote to stop Herbert getting MVP next year and really drive everyone nuts.
Oh, that'd be great. I hope he wins it next year. Just so you could say
Never wrong, just early.
exactly. I'll just be waiting for that.
The amount of self-restraint it would take all season long to like avoid the victory laps if Herbert's having an MVP season.
It's not even like you're exclusively a Herbert guy. It's not like you've been all in on Herbert the last 4 years either.
Daniel Bryan, Doritos come in a can. This is what I'm saying. I had never seen these before. I'm like, I gotta have the can of Doritos,
They threw them in a can
mini Doritos.
like they're Pringles.
Right.
Crazy. Now we had our food break last year during halftime while we were there. Yeah, it's been really good defense by Seattle so far. I mean, they've got their pass rush. New England's struggling to block them and pick it up, both, as the halftime show's showing. The great Morgan was passing off Witherspoon to someone. I don't know who. Do you two even like each other? Yeah.
Who's asking that?
Jason in the chat.
Is that just an innocent question, or we're giving off the vibes that we don't?
We used to get that all the time on the old show.
Yeah.
For some, there was like a period of time where we got that. I don't know why. It could be like we're both kind of like dry and sarcastic, and
I think that's a big part of it. Yeah.
yeah. New Englanders like me, there's like some dry sarcasm. British Isles, you guys like to live in the dry sarcasm world.
Careful now.
What? Everyone but the Welsh, dry sarcasm over there. Right? So, maybe that's it. But yeah, we get along. Now, just like, like Dan and Keith and Mike, and 20 years later, it's like, we never even liked each other. We were just coworkers. Hey, maybe there'll be a book someday. Steve and Sam tolerated each other for 30 years just to make the show work. Maybe that'll come out someday.
Personal feud rumors might spike viewership, says the chat.
True. Well, I think he's an idiot for the Justin Herbert vote, if that helps. How's that?
You're not alone.
Yeah. Riley Mills. Guy's good. There's Mo Hall.
Oh, 20?
What a superstar.
Hero.
Gift memberships handed out left and right. Thank you. That's true. The overthrow to JSN.
Huge play.
Which, again, I don't think was easy, but, like,
right.
Man, imagine if they had that. They punted there. They would have been 16-0 right now.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
gifted.
There have been plays to be made against this Patriots defense, and they just haven't made them yet.
Yep.
Now, Patriots forced that. He was under pressure in that play, but still.
Tweet out. Spend halftime and check the mic. Q&A with AP voter Sam Monson. Halftime with check the mic. Handle any and all questions here.
While we're clarifying things, I'm not a Hall of Fame voter, so I didn't screw up the Belichick thing. That's somebody else's fault. Polians, from the sounds of it.
Do you think Mays? I think a couple of the sacks, like when Wilson's bull rushed into him, it was interesting because it like Wilson looked like he had the block right at the beginning, and then it like boom just popped. May seemed a little surprised by that. I thought the one sack where they ran around Campbell and then the double team with Wilson, he definitely could have gotten rid of that. But again, I have no idea if anything's even open behind it.
That's one where he's just got to throw it away, though.
Oh, man, who would have been my top 5 for MVP? I think I probably would have. I don't know if I would have gone Stafford, May, Stafford. It would have been those two. If I was really true to things, I probably would have put Dak up there.
4 for me.
I probably would have put JSN up there.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'd say something. I'd probably go like Stafford, May, Dak, JSN. Who am I forgetting?
Herbert.
Allen. Herbert.
So here's the thing, right? I think, like, all right, whatever about Herbert's case relative to Drake May or Matthew Stafford, people arguing that Trevor Lawrence had a better MVP case than Justin Herbert, I think that's insane.
No, because it's like a flow. Here's the thing. There's 2 ways you have to look at the MVP thing, right? Forget the value thing. Listen, David, value is what you bring to the table. And theoretically, if you're bringing more to the table than your teammates, you're inherently more valuable. That's the Dak argument.
Yeah.
That he is carrying the team to whatever wins that they have and other wins that they should have if the rest of his teammates weren't so bad. Again, theoretically, think about this. If you make a great throw and it gets dropped instead of caught, you're providing more value relative to your teammates because idiot dropped it. And that's killing the team, but you're doing your part. So we could easily go back and forth on this value thing. What were we talking about?
Herbert versus Lawrence.
So the problem with Lawrence is he was below average by almost every metric.
Yes.
Through like 10 games.
For like
more
than half the season.
That's 58% of the season.
Good work.
And then, I would use this against May as well. The reason why I hate looking at odds and changing odds and everything, Lawrence's game against the Jets was insanely good. Mm-hmm. May's game against the Jets was insanely good. And like their MVP case rests so much against this defense that gave up 36 touchdowns and had no picks.
Right.
For the entire, like against everybody. And that was like what put May over the top. So that's why I don't like it looking at it as like a horse race where things change. So,
I just, over a full season slate, I don't really understand the case for Trevor Lawrence.
The other part that, and again, I wouldn't put Herbert. I probably wouldn't even put him in my top 4, but Herbert.
Wow, it's like we don't even do a podcast together.
He'd be up there. I mean, there's a difference between saying he's doing a great job behind this offensive line.
I talk to voters. who said that he was in their top 5. Now, they said, first is crazy, but was in their top 5.
What I'm saying, but with Herbert, he had week 1 sealed the deal against the Chiefs in a huge game, back when the Chiefs were still good. Week 3 against the Broncos led a second-half comeback against that defense. The Eagles game, what you mentioned, you won't find worse. You think pass protection is bad for Drake May tonight?
Right.
That was every play
Yes.
against the Eagles, 75% pressure or whatever, and Herbert makes a couple plays at the end. That's the game, like where the stats aren't good, but he's making a few big plays at the end. Yes. He has the run game was okay. Yeah, the defense was good for the Chargers. I agree, but I've rarely seen an offensive line consistently bad, pass game and run game the way the Chargers were.
Yeah, I mean, it was the worst offensive line in the NFL. Like someone there was pointing out that if you look at all those offensive line composite rankings, the Chargers are the only team in the bottom third to make the playoffs. Now, I don't think that that's strictly – I think that's kind of disingenuous because the defense was a big part of that as well. But there's something there.
And somebody mentions 23 that Dak should have been MVP. This is why I think 2 things are true. You need to look at the totality of the season, the numbers, and the context. You have to do that. But you also have to look at the flow of the season. But you can't just do one or the other, I don't think. I don't think you could just look at the stats at the end of the year and say, look at these stats and look at those stats. You also can't just say, well, this guy's in first and this guy's in second. Oh, good week, I'll flip him. This guy had a good week, I'll flip him again. Because Dak in 23, we said this a bunch. Dak in 2023, all of his good games were against bad teams.
Yeah.
That context absolutely matters.
Yes.
And all of his bad games were against good teams. That matters. That absolutely matters. I think Dak this year, several games, like against a tough Packers defense, brought him to 40 points and a tie. That's unbelievable. And at the end I think Dak tapered off at the end, so he wasn't. I don't think he should have been in consideration, but there was a point where he should have been in consideration if we were doing this the right way.
Mm-hmm.
Guy just fell into a room.
Yeah.
You made a great point last year when we were at the game that the halftime show is made for TV, not for.
Yeah. Oh, it's awful live. You can't see anything.
No idea what's going on.
Right.
I don't know what.
Like every one of these shots is designed for TV. Nothing. Like if you're just watching, this must look insane from the stadium.
Yeah. Did they have the TV version on the big screen? I don't even know.
No, I don't think so. The issue is the criteria is way too subjective, and therefore nobody should have criticism for how any individual votes because value itself is subjective. Look, as people have been digging up every tweet I've ever made about the MVP in the last 3 or 4 days, acting as if they've caught me in some kind of duplicitous, hypocrisy. I still believe everything I've ever thought about MVP. I think the value element of it is silly. I think this is it. Nobody is capable of defining value, let alone quantifying value. So why focus on value? It's supposed to just be the best player in the league, right? That's what it is in pretty much every other sport. But in football, value has become warped because the quarterback is so much more valuable
there's no
than any
other
other
sport
position.
That has one position.
Right. If you insist on having it as a value component, I think you should do what we did at PFF, which is create a best player one as well, right? At least recognize both, even if you're sticking with the idea of needing the MVP thing. But if you do that, you're in danger of like Aaron Donald just wins the best player award for 7 straight years because he is the best player. Now, in practice, that doesn't tend to happen because people get bored voting for the same guy, so you tend to find a way of shoehorning it into somebody else. But like Myles Garrett was the best player in football this year. Myles Garrett would win that award if you were taking away the value element.
Yeah, like it is the only sport.
But overall,
where
I agree.
The one position.
Yeah.
Not like it changes every year. Like in basketball and baseball, basketball and football are the 2 sports where one player impacts the game more than anyone else. But in basketball, that could be the center, it could be the point guard, small forward.
That's the difference.
In football, it's always the quarterback.
Right.
That's the thing.
Yes, that's where it's a problem because football, you're now locked into it being basically a quarterback award, whereas basketball, it could theoretically be any position if a guy's good enough.
Yes.
But the problem with it is that it is this nebulous concept where no one can decide. Again, nobody can even define it correctly, and I'm not even can define it consistently. And certainly we can't quantify it consistently. So it's just up for interpretation.
Yes.
And I think because of that, a lot of people just default to picking the quarterback with the best stats because it's easier. But this is all why years ago when I had this power, I created the best player award at PFF because I don't like the MVP award. And I'm now getting less inclined to like it.
Yes, you are. You can get, I think you can get to war for football. I think you can get there.
I don't think you're ever getting there cleanly.
I mean, what's cleanly? Is it going to be better than
accurately? I mean, it's
PA?
still
Is it going to be better than?
Yeah, but
other
all of
stuff
these things
that's out
are
there?
still nowhere near. Like you can't. That's the problem. Like everyone just acts, oh, we got EPA now, we're sorted. It's like that's marginally less stupid than the last advanced stat you had. It's still missing acres of context that are necessary.
I don't think PFF's war was a mile off, and I think
that's still quite a way
my
away.
version of production is pretty good because the way you test it is, do good teams have it? Does it actually lead to wins? And then you deconstruct it backwards. Of course, everything's going to have. I mean, if you're looking for 100% perfection, stats don't work that way.
I could just not vote. Well, I got put onto the AP panel, which votes for All-Pro and 8 awards as well, one of which is MVP. So I think MVP is an award that I would rather didn't exist, but I like voting on the other ones. So I'm not going to say, no, I'm not voting on your MVP award.
You can
'cause
vote. I
don't
mean,
like
it's
the rest
okay
of
to wrestle with the definition of the stuff.
Yeah.
And then vote. That's okay. It's okay to wrestle with stuff and go back and forth on the merits of things and how you value things versus other stuff. It's okay to think, is the point.
It's also, by the way,
It's
I
okay
mean,
to disagree as well.
somebody in one of the support messages or DMs that I received said, even if you came to this conclusion, which we believe is wrong, it's significantly more thought that was put into it than some of the 50 voters who just went, who's got more touchdowns and fewer interceptions.
Yeah.
Who did I vote for the other awards? I went Liam Cohen for Coach of the Year. He was second, I think, right? Give me a second. I'll pull up my actual ballot.
Steve describing marriage. It's okay to disagree.
Yeah, Liam Cohen was my Coach of the Year. I had Shanahan second, Vrabel third. Assistant Coach of the Year, I had Flores, Kubiak, Vance Joseph. Comeback Player of the Year, I went Hutchinson, McCaffrey. And then Javonte Williams, which I didn't see many people have. Defensive Player of the Year, I had Myles Garrett, Will Anderson, Jeffrey Simmons. Offensive Player of the Year, JSN, Puka, and then Bijan. Rookie of the Year, Defense, Swessinger, Emanwari, Noel Williams. Offensive Rookie of the Year, Ted McMillan, Ted Aroa. Jackson Dart, who only got one vote, I thought. One,
Really?
And then Tyler Shuck.
They just had their seasons in reverse.
Right, but Dart played more.
Yeah. Shuck had some real late momentum in that thing. Did he finish second?
He won the Pepsi thing. Yeah, I think so. I think it was 41, McMillan, and then maybe Shuck and Ibuka split the next, and then I think Dart got one.
A lot of props in this thing. A lot of props.
What is this set?
Jungle?
With telephone poles?
Telephone poles. That looks like the rough from the British Open, though. So that's cool. They brought the rough in. The heavy rough, I should say.
I wonder what Turning Point's showing now.
Put it on.
I don't even know where you would find such a thing other than Google. He's climbing the telephone pole now. For just another shot that only makes sense from TV.
They're literally blocking half all the fans. Swan dive coming up. Need Prince in the Rain. That's all we need to replay it.
Just again, yeah, every time. Where would Mendoza rank in the 2024 QB class?
2 years ago?
Yeah.
Fourth?
Between
Caleb, Nix,
and
Caleb, Daniels, and May.
And ahead of Nix and
then you'd
JJ.
start debating Mendoza and Penix, JJ, and Nix. Like I know Nix has had the best career out of that next tier, but I think he's the clear fourth. Earmuffs, Broncos fans, but I think Nix is the fourth.
In hindsight?
Top four, right? In hindsight, yes. As a prospect, we thought we both thought Nix and Penix were going to be in the second tier of QBs, almost late first, early second, if anything. So I think Mendoza probably would have been above J.J. McCarthy, but below May and Jaden Daniels and Caleb. I liked Caleb then May, 1, 2. Jaden third. So I'd say Mendoza fourth there.
Gronk spike.
Yeah, I would have him over Nix. I don't think many people had Nix. I think Renner probably had him fourth. I don't think many people did, but they definitely had J.J. McCarthy, Nix, and Penix below that top three, I believe. Though there were definitely some Drake May doubters, too.
Mm-hmm.
He's leaving.
It's out.
IFB's out.
IFB's out.
It's fireworks. Rumors today that co-worker Derek Carr could be coming out of retirement.
Could be tempted out of retirement for the right offer.
What does that do to the podcast? Harrison?
That's just a great agent dangle, Could be had for the right offer, Send something in. Worst we could say is no.
Yeah, why not? We're going to do a mock tomorrow. It might not be from us. I was thinking either we might respond to something. Do you want it, or we could do a back and forth mock to mix it up tomorrow?
I think we've got to have the version 1 of all the big hitters got to be out by now, right? I think
Jeremiah had one out. Zerline had one last week.
I like Zerline.
Trinidad Chambliss is still trying to get back to Ole Miss. Did that completely get nixed?
I don't know. And not just because he seemed to enjoy my Twitter.
Lance?
Yeah.
What about him?
I like Lance. Not just because he seems to be a big fan.
He said you're doing a great job on Twitter.
Great job on Twitter. That was before all this happened, though.
Your X account, formerly known as Twitter, was a lot of street cred the last 2 weeks.
Right. That was before the unpleasantness of the last few days, though.
Right.
Though I did put a nice airplane photograph out there as well.
You did, just to mix things up.
Yeah. Did you watch movies on the plane?
No.
You didn't? Nothing?
I did a little work on the laptop. Fell asleep. Always fall asleep a little bit.
Always fall asleep. I watched what's it called? Stealing? That's that guy's name?
Baseball movie?
No. The movie with that guy whose name I can't remember in it. What is his name? Austin Butler. It was pretty good, actually. I enjoyed that. And then I rewatched on the way back in my fancy-ass first-class upgrade.
Yeah, you got first class, man.
I rewatched The Departed.
It's always good.
Because I remember not liking that as much as other people. And
Really?
I'm like, I want to, when I do that with films, I like to give them a second chance. Like maybe I was just in a shitty mood the first time I watched
Did you like it this time?
I did. I liked it a lot more this time. And it also was almost exactly the length of the flight, so it worked nicely.
Irish Mob, I figured you'd love it.
Nah, I didn't love it the first time around, but I did like it this time.
On the way there,
Eat real food? What
we went to breakfast. I spilled coffee all over myself at breakfast.
You're an absolute mess.
Then we get onto those in between flights, and so the flight to San Francisco.
My favorite part about that, by the way, was how you were adamant that was the fault of the server rather than you. You were like upset.
She took my breakfast, handed it to me rather than putting it on the table. Because she handed it to me, I had to pick it up, take it, and then I knocked my coffee onto me, my scorching hot coffee onto my pants. normally they put the food on the table. And
Yeah.
had she done that, I would not have knocked the coffee down. Now,
Right.
then we get onto the flight, and everybody around me, I didn't tell you this either, but like, I'm in like Comfort Plus on Delta. I look around, everybody's on a laptop on like a sales deck. They're all like Q4 sales this and Q4 sales. It was hilarious. You just, you glance at someone's lap,
Right.
when someone's like, it's Q4 sales. Somebody's looking at me with like crazy spreadsheets or whatever, probably like, what's this idiot doing? But I looked around, everybody's doing their sales. So the guy next to me, sales. I mean, this dude's like Comfort Plus master, right? He pulls up because they got like they don't have the screen in front of you. You got to pull everything out of the
side,
the armrest. He's got that. He's got He's got the TV, but he pulls his laptop out and then orders a coffee.
You did tell me this.
Yes,
And
but I didn't tell you the part about everybody with
okay.
their sales decks out, which was hilarious. Deck, and so
Deck.
So the guy's got the laptop.
Yeah.
And then places the coffee right next to his laptop, right next to my elbow.
Well, he doesn't know that you're a 7-time reigning Bull in a China Shop award winner. Had he known that context, he wouldn't have been putting that coffee anywhere near you.
He did not know. So I am like scared to death to move for like a 2-hour period while his coffee is live next to his laptop. I have a rule in my house. You can't have drinks next to your electronics. This guy places it right next to his laptop next to me. Luckily, I didn't spill his coffee. That would have been $1,000, $2,000 mistake.
Yeah. The chat would like to know, is normal economy seating just off the table for you?
It should be, but every now and again you get placed there, and it is miserable. Can't sit straight. Miserable. Literally can't fit my knees. Cannot fit my knees straight. So luckily I didn't spill the guy's coffee, but later in
Also, I mean,
flight,
some airlines are worse than others. I mean,
yeah.
you know.
Delta's been good to us.
Delta's not
If you
bad.
guys-
But like, I think
If you want to sponsor us too,
there's
Delta.
got to be a sheet out there somewhere that's like leg room in inches per airline. I think Delta's pretty good.
Delta's very good. And yeah. So then later on the flight, I accidentally elbowed the guy like pretty bad,
That's all right.
but coffee was already done, so it was good.
Yeah, so Delta's in the higher range of.
When the seat in front of me tries to recline, I just
But look at this.
Don't move.
Spirit/Frontier are 2 full inches shorter in legroom.
yeah, you feel that.
Yeah.
It's brutal. Okay. I'm gonna run down to the 6th floor.
Run down to the 6th floor. All right, we'll get your questions in for the few minutes it's going to take Steve to run to the bathroom.
Ask Steve. What's your name? Sam.
Sam, yeah. Who was doing that recently? Just calling us the other name.
Dallas. Sturmy.
That's it. Yeah, Bob Sturm. Really big fan of you, Steve and Sam.
He knows us too.
Right, but the other way around.
Stop and switch it.
Yeah, somebody was saying they'd love to see the seat in front of Steve try and recline. One of those flights, the seat that he was in was busy collapsing. Like it was permanently reclining. There was no way of avoiding it. Favorite sports movie? I did a thing I did a thing a while ago watching like every football movie I could find and did a ranking of those on my own YouTube channel. I can't even remember what my favorite. Friday Night Lights was definitely one of them. Sports, though, overall. I mean, does Rocky count as a sports movie? The Rocky movies would be pretty high. What other sports movies am I can't think of. I need to see. I'm bad at these things without a list in front of me. Best sports movies of all time. All right, let me see what we got on this list. I'll spit you out. Friday Night Lights would definitely be high on the list. I really like Tin Cup, if that counts as a sports movie. It's a little bit tangential. What else have we got? Hoop Dreams was really good. That's like a legit, documentary style. I mean, does Cool Runnings count as a sports movie? That's in this list. That feels a little bit iffy. What else have we got? Rounders, is poker a sports movie? Again, it doesn't really feel like it. I would probably, at the moment, I would still stick with Friday Night Lights. I think that would be my top one for both sports and football. Rocky, if you want to count boxing as sports movies, and then I might honestly put all 4 of the first Rocky movies ahead. That's probably the only ones I would think of. All right, what else we got question-wise? Replacements was good. I watched that a while ago again. I love that movie. It's like that's just a good feel-good movie. I like The Replacements. Ace Ventura with the Miami Dolphins. That's true. That is good. All right, what else we got question-wise? Fire in some more questions. Did you expect this kind of defensive half? Some of the blitz packages are interesting. Yeah, I mean, we both, I think, expected a pretty close game where both defenses would be in the ascendancy. And then if one offense was going to have production or put up some points, it would be Seattle's. And they haven't quite done it, but the plays have been there to make. You know, Darnold hasn't been on necessarily. But, like, he hits that play to JSN, you know, Gonzalez doesn't break that pass up to Rashid Shaheed. That's like 150 yards if he connects on those two, and we're talking about a totally different ball game. So, yeah, I think we kind of expected a game like this. Basketball, I assume you're talking about there, SSJ, whatever your name is. Basketball is a great movie. The finest film appearance of Al Michaels' career.
So good. Second half of the big game coming up.
The big game.
That's the big game they were talking about all week.
Yeah, that we're contractually obliged to use.
Colorful logo.
It is actually so because the logo is so colorful. The generic Super Bowl merchandise was actually kind of nice this year.
It was
because it was quite colorful. I almost bought some, and I left before getting free stuff.
So I came back with all the free stuff, and Kelly's like, "What'd you get for the kids?" I was like, "Uh-oh." So I can't really buy gifts for the kids.
Because a lot of them, yeah.
T-shirts were going for $54. T-shirts.
Yeah.
$54, right? I'm not spending $200 on T-shirts. So whatever I had for free, I started divvying that out. So I was like, who wants a Starlink blanket?
You're right.
Who wants a Starlink water bottle?
the
Harry got
calendar,
the Super Bowl sweatshirt.
The calendar.
The calendar
with the
was
Rockets.
a big hit.
Yeah.
Someone got a, what was the mustache hat?
Yeah, Movember.
Toby's got a Movember hat.
Perfect.
They're all happy. They all got something. Who wants a new blanket with Starlink on it from Elon Musk? All right, second halftime. See if New England makes any halftime adjustments on offense.
How deep into the third quarter are you going to need to get before you catch your breath from the run downstairs?
I am not. I'm fine. I'm not. Am I out of breath? Ran up the stairs.
I wonder when we're going to get that bathroom fixed.
Could really use it.
It's so handy being like 20 feet from the door, only can't use it. Drake May, no.
Eamon running with Demario Douglas, Pop Douglas down the field. That was the adjustment. They go gun, play action, take some shots, try something. Still nobody open. Tight window throw. May's a little short on the back shoulder there. I mean, if Seattle holds on like this, we're talking about how dominant their defense is. They have been all season.
Yeah, this is a really good defense.
Seriously, if you take away the 2 Rams games in the last half of the season, there's the end around to Travion. Still trying a few of those. And honestly, that might be New England's best bet. You just feed him.
The explosive guy.
Yeah. Hope for, they need a 50.
Right. Most of them aren't going to go anywhere, but the one that does will be important.
They need a 50. Twitter's down.
Twitter's down?
Somebody says, what a time for Twitter to be down.
Wow. They should increase the...
Just like day one of free agency last year.
Add containers.
I would definitely add a container right now. Yeah, I'm not seeing that. Because I just got word on what happened on this play from a media person.
Oh! Pass breakup. Josh Jobe.
Why was the receiver so far?
I think he lost the physical contest at the break point. Let's find out.
Because if he's running a curl, he fell, tripped, or got ripped aside.
Yeah,
he's running a curl, lost. Where did he end up?
Off the field.
He's running a curl, supposed to be that's not a bad throw. It's just unbelievable coverage, but you're supposed to be working back to the ball. 3 and out for New England. 6 drives, no points now.
Oh. How is that? There's got to be something on that.
I just looked away for a second. I missed it. They had a false start.
I mean, there's like a guy in the neutral zone at the snap, and
Oh.
yeah, we just decided this was cool. It was like the Liverpool City game earlier, where, like,
Oh, jeez.
at the end of the Liverpool City game, there were like 2 separate fouls, one from each team, as a guy went towards
How did they not call
a
that?
completely unopened net, and the ref was just like, he scored, it's fine. And then VAR came in and said, well, there's definitely something. Like, one of these is a foul, if not both of them, so you got to call something.
That's kind of a big no call there.
Yeah.
That was on 3rd and 3. That would have been first down.
Except I think it was a false start first.
Yeah. Somebody messed up.
Right.
Where Darnold started the first half. He's 9 of 22. At least 3 drops that I remember in there. 88 yards. May is now 6 of 13 for 48 yards. With negative 30 coming on 3 sacks. So net 18 passing yards for the Patriots.
Yeah. The only good news for the Patriots in these defensive struggle games is you're never far away from being right back in it in a major way.
Oh, yeah.
Because it only ever takes one play, and suddenly it's a 2-point game or a 1-point
May can make
game.
the throw. They got a couple receivers who can make the big plays.
Or, I mean, Darnold's put the ball in harm's way. Like, it could be a pick six. Like, you're just only ever one play away. Yeah. Like, that's taken 3 drives from the Seahawks to put up those points, and you're only ever one play away from making it a couple-of-point game.
Nice route by Rashid Shaheed there.
That came out weird.
They're an empty on first down. Looking for quick game.
There you go.
JSN with a lot of room on Gonzalez there. Excuse me. No cough button here.
No, certainly not at the moment.
Bob Sturm and those guys. Real radio.
They've got serious cough buttons.
Hardline. The Dallas radio guys they have.
Though interestingly, they appeared to be basically the exact same cough buttons that we used to have that caused all kinds of problems.
Wow, nice run by Darnold. That is the 3rd time Darnold, I know the completion percentage isn't there, but 3rd time he's been under heavy pressure. The pass rush has been the pass blocking has been just as bad for Seattle as it's been New England.
Yeah.
Look at that. Milton Williams wins. That's the 3rd time he's avoided what should have been a sack. Third big one. Yeah, I don't see Twitter having issues, but
Do you think Kwesi can bear to watch the Super Bowl?
saw someone else just tweet about the extension that he had, last year?
Yes. Given that Kwesi got extended last year, I think he's doing okay right now.
Yeah. He's on an island somewhere.
Man's sitting at home in his mansion watching the game with millions in the bank. Kenneth Walker again.
As your Super Bowl MVP.
Really is. I mean, he's the offense at the moment.
Walker 99 on the ground, 26 through the air.
I mean, he's accounting for like 50% of the yards.
Say it again, like a touchdown here puts you up 2 scores plus 2-point conversions.
Mm-hmm.
Another field goal, 12-0, but touchdown, massive here for Seattle. Run him again. Cheap shots on Quasi. Going to any World Cup games?
I doubt it. Well, I guess it depends if Ireland make it or not. That would be more likely if they
Are
did.
they playing that? Where are they playing those games?
All over the place. Some of them are in Mexico.
So it's just North America hosting?
Yeah, and Canada, in fact. Yes.
Huh.
I'd be a lot more likely to go to them if they happen to be playing in Cincinnati, but I don't think they are.
Great stadium down the street.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, they're highlighting Walker's runs. That was the one. Great vision to stay front side. And
two guys right up the middle. He just bounces that outside.
so many vision runs for him. It really is just run into daylight. It's not always well blocked, but he's making something happen. And you have to be really disciplined playing defense against Walker.
Kenneth Walker Jr. is Kenneth Walker, of course. Kenneth Walker III.
2nd and 9.
Ooh. There's pressure coming around the blind side pretty quick there.
Darnold misses. This is what's been happening all game here. Now 3rd and 9. Can New England's defense hold to a field goal again?
Yeah, I mean, there's been so many plays to be made, and they're not making them. Big down.
Third and 9 from the 23, 22.
Ah! Missed it again.
Unblocked pressure again. Darnold misses. Second straight miss to Cup. That one was open for a first down. And Seattle forced to kick a field goal again. So it's going to still be a 2-score game, just 12-0.
These Darnold misses are keeping the Patriots in it.
Another one, they just didn't. I mean, they had an answer. They had a.
I mean, he's forced to throw it early. But,
right. They had an answer
Right.
to the pressure this time. He just missed it.
But he's like, yeah, I mean, he's forced to put it in the air earlier than he wanted to, but you got to adjust for that.
Max wind speed. Max wind speed's 10 miles an hour.
It's nothing. It's a breeze.
It's not candlestick.
12
It's
nothing.
not candlestick. 4th Seahawk field goal. They better not give Myers the MVP.
Surely they wouldn't do that.
Did we get the vote yet? Did we find out yet? Let's see. We're not at the game, so.
Yeah, there's no way we get to vote from home.
Put your MVP take out there. Come
What's
on,
that?
I dare you to throw one out for like Gray Zabel or something.
No.
No?
No.
Like Byron Murphy. Just make something up. Ernest Jones, MVP.
Ernest Jones.
I didn't even know who you'd give it to on the Seattle defense.
Nobody. I mean, right now, Kenneth Walker is the game's MVP, and it's not particularly close.
Who was the Seattle MVP in
Malcolm
23.
Smith, right?
Malcolm
23. That
Well,
wasn't in when?
2013 when they won?
Yeah, Malcolm Smith.
Malcolm Smith. They had the Legion of Boom. They had Bobby Wagner. They had their great defensive line. It's Malcolm Smith.
Yeah.
Their third linebacker.
Right. Who then disappears forever.
Like Larry Brown.
Or Timmy Smith, whatever his name is.
Oh, this is good. Burt Breer.
Oh, Bert's such a burrito guy. He must be loving life.
He's excited about this? He's not looking down upon the
No. He loves
the
burritos.
foiled burrito?
He's a big
He
burrito man.
He says, we meet again.
See? He's a burrito guy.
He's okay with that. He's not.
Oh, he's ecstatic about that.
This
No.
isn't a slap in the face
Uh-uh.
to legacy media.
He's been burritoing his way through San Francisco all week. He's loving it.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I'm happy for you, Bert. They probably didn't put him in a parking lot.
That's true. You would hope not. Although at this point, if I was the NFL, I would be doing that for trolling.
Oh, it'd be hilarious.
Everyone else gets to be inside. Bert's spot is the parking lot. What is happening here?
How was the what was the report on the halftime show?
From what?
I don't know. Was there?
I don't know. I'm not really
What was the
focusing too
feedback?
much on
I don't
Twitter.
care.
I'm getting a roughly equal split of people messaging me saying Sam was right because Drake May's not playing particularly well, and then the other group of people saying I was wrong because his offensive line is giving up a lot of pressure. So people are seeing the same thing in completely different ways, which again kind of, just sums up what's going on.
Football. That's how it goes. All right, coming out of break. I think New England's got to go play action again and just keep going to that well until they hit a play. The funny thing about when they've gone play, they went bootleg in the first half. Seattle wasn't fooled. They're so disciplined defensively, too. So that was what I was going to say. Like, the Rams are the only team that have had any success against the Seattle defense.
Yeah.
And it was twice. The first game they didn't. It was the second and third games.
You're right. Oop.
That's a big hit.
It was. I thought for a second he was
That's a
losing
big
control
collision.
of that.
Speaking of big collisions, we did run into Chris Nowinski.
Yeah, we did. Hopefully we'll be able to get him on the show sometime in the offseason to have a proper in-depth discussion about concussions. And the thing I really want to talk to him about is what the end game is. Like, obviously he's big
Hopefully
into,
you're not trying to shut down the NFL, but
right.
What is the end game?
But I'm curious, yeah. Well, even if he is, I think it's an interesting discussion. Like, I'm curious to know, like, his thing obviously is bringing awareness to concussions, studying the CTE, highlighting how dangerous it is, et cetera, et cetera.
21 personnel.
Correct. But I'm curious, like, what the goal is for all of that.
Personnel.
It was one thing.
They're going to go no huddle. Watch. Ready?
It was one thing when we didn't know, when the NFL knew things and was covering it up. But now everyone pretty much knows. So how far do you take this before we're all playing flag football?
Sorry. Really quick. Sorry to interrupt. Oh, they are huddling. But they're going back to the Rams Super Bowl 22 personnel playbook. McDaniel's looking for something that's going to work. But yeah, hopefully we have a good off-season discussion with him. Going bigger with the tight ends again.
And running it, going nowhere.
So that's the thing. Henderson, he's got the big run outside the numbers. Inside the numbers, he just doesn't find space that well.
And that felt, I'd have to see it again, but that looked like there was a gap open to the right that he didn't have any interest in.
And if he doesn't hit it, like, let's see. On second and 2, like, you got to lower your pads and me on the couch saying. But,
it's, maybe not.
You just got to
play in the other gap.
But, like, run through with some power. Again, from my couch. Eating cookies and drinking more coffee.
Just getting slowly
Got to lower your pads, man.
To be fair, you're bringing more
That's what I would do in flag football.
You're bringing more ballast than he is.
Wow. Drake had all day, patiently, misses the throw. Or it should have been caught. Vrabel trying to stay positive. He just misses a wide open throw.
Fourth and 1 at your own 40, and they're not going.
They're not. Look, if you gave up an easy field goal,
unless they're faking it,
it's still a 2-point game. Well, they got to read it for sure. I'd be safe if I'm Seattle. Very safe.
That's got to be pretty high on the list of cowardly punts.
Yeah, 4th and 1. That was a long one, right? But so Kelly's in the vindication camp.
Oh, what vindication?
Does feel like Sam is vindicated for his MVP.
Yeah. See, I think it's an equal split.
She's not blaming the line. She's saying, "Look at this. Look at this guy.
Look at this guy can't even run an offense.
Can't even complete a pass."
Right.
Drake May 6 of 14 for 48 yards. Patriots still with 18 net passing yards right now.
The good thing is, though, that the stream of snarky replies has slowed enough to the point where I can individually block people again.
Well, Well, there's that one guy you already ruined his week, so this can't make it any worse.
I ruined the season.
You ruined the whole season of
Right.
football.
3 days before the Super Bowl. But there was a while where the stream torrent, in fact, of people was just too much to keep up with. So a lot of people did not get blocked.
The tough one there is it's 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. They had time to pass. He misses the throw. Don't know if it was if there was a chance to catch it, but it's a miss. And you're not going for it. That was 4th and 1 from their own 41. I think that one's going to come up.
Yes.
2 or 3 percentage points in the go category.
We got a Ben Baldwin bot. He's got a 4th down thing, right?
Kelly is from the Boston area. Yes, we grew up
Ben Baldwin
town
bot.
next to me.
Here we go. New England has it 4th and 1 at their own 41. Q3 741. Strong go for it. Plus 1.9 win percentage points.
There you
go. What's the cowardly punt guy's thing, though? What's his account? I can't remember what that was.
Was that the New York Times? I don't remember.
No, I don't think so. I don't remember. Anyway, point is, yes, they probably should have gone for that.
Your buddy Richard Sherman says just trust
Surrender
the tape
index.
when-
There you go.
Surrender
Good call.
index.
Radioactive toast. What were we saying, sorry?
Sherm, your buddy.
Well, we were cool again, but that's probably no longer the case after the. He probably reneged on being cool after the
He's
MVP
probably
vote.
an NFC West homer and went with Stafford. But so when the MVP arguments are had, this tape should end that discussion. But that's not part of the discussion. Stafford out on a masterclass against the same defense that May has 18 yards against currently with 7:34 left in the third quarter.
That probably meant put on a masterclass.
Put on. Yeah, I get it. But you know what I mean. He's had a great season and will have an MVP in his future. But it was Stafford this year.
Surrender index doesn't appear to have tweeted it. Sadly.
Yikes, what's the stat?
Oh, pressure.
They were going for
Zach
they
got
were
him.
taking the shot play. There's Milton Williams, Super Bowl champion.
Yep.
Patriots have 6 completions and 7 punts.
Yikes. Yeah, Patriots are averaging 2.2 yards per play. Oh, I just whooped.
I'm serious. The Patriots are blocking better than the Seahawks. Donald's avoided it better and gotten rid of it.
Dude, Bradford got whooped twice in the same play. He got whooped so bad that he then had to wreck the running back and then beat him on the inside after trying to overcorrect.
I mean, he's definitely their weakness as far as pass pro goes. There's a screen. Good read, Marcus Jones.
It's a weird design. That was.
It was. I didn't know if I was going to get through at first.
That looked like it was set up too far outside.
JSN's banged
I don't know
up
if
here.
the throw led him too far outside. What do we got going on here?
Checked out.
JSN's
Looks
got
like an ankle, Jim.
a man working on his ankle. You just got to hope it's cramped, Jim.
Yeah. There is no tomorrow. Get back out there, son.
I wonder if Seth ever found that.
Kidding. Who were we telling that to?
Seth Payne.
Seth Payne. Oh, yeah.
Greatest call, certainly in Romo's career.
Can't hope it's a pain. Yeah, crap. Seattle's just going full
Another
defense
good
mode.
run.
So that's why New England punted. Trust in their defense. Play a little field position, see what happens here. Got to figure out. So what I thought was going to happen last time, that Super Bowl adjustment that they made, they went 22 personnel and then no huddle with Brady. So they would run it and then go empty with fullbacks and tight ends all over the place, creating mismatches. It's not the same like for like, but there's only so many wells you can go to. So I think McDaniel's either got to try that Can we go big and spread and create some mismatches? Or is this when they go trick play stuff? Can you get the flea flicker in here? Can you get something in here?
Ooh, makes the first guy miss. Gets to the edge. Got a return.
But there's going to be a
Flag.
flag on the play.
Blocking the bank. Is that what we're getting here? Yeah, there you go.
Illegal block above the waist. Per GSAS.
Yep, blocking the bank on the first guy that was going to get there. I think he might have made a miss anyway, but definitely makes it obvious.
Welcome to Superfan.
We've had a few people signing up during the stream, so thanks to all those people.
Brother BKL. Sport Entertainment Show. Hype the second half like it's vintage Nitro. All right, don't go anywhere. We got Drake May of the Patriots coming back. I know they only have 18 net passing yards, but that could change in one booty pass. Watch for the booty pass.
Wow.
This is Nitro. We got the Nitro girls coming out first to set the tone. Then we'll have a deep shot coming in. We're going to have a non-traditional flea flicker coming up.
How are you doing this in a voice that isn't? This is not a Nitro voice.
I can't do Tony Schiavone's voice.
Big thanks to Magnus there, dropping out 5 free memberships. You got. I mean, there's got to be
coincided with the booty pass.
There's got to be some kind of macho man type sounding voice. If you're dropping a promo, it's got to be in that kind of voice.
Oh yeah, later on Monday Nitro, the Macho Man, we snap into it with maybe a couple first downs from the New England Patriots because they've only got 6 completions and 7 punts, and at some point they got to hit one of those shot plays.
Mm-hmm. See, much better.
I got like 3. That's one of 3 impersonations I could do. This is the single greatest night in the history of our sport. Don't turn on Raw, though, where Mick Foley's going to win the world title. That'll really put some butts in the seats.
What the hell is this at?
Budweiser. Clydesdales. It's a
Also a
Clydesdales.
dog and like a mangy chicken.
Budweiser. They just bring back the Bud Bowl. Or the Frogs. Harrison's putting us on the big screen.
On the big
Sorry,
screen.
Jessica. Our apologies.
Oh, the mangy chicken was a bald eagle. Okay.
Is Sam a victory lap guy? No. Definitely not. Because this game has nothing to do. I wonder if that's what Sando was trying to say when he said he would have switched his picks. Now I've got more information. I would switch my pick
No, I
from
don't
May
think
to
so.
Stafford.
I don't think so.
The Was Up commercial.
But I think he was saying he's kind of he's almost a momentum guy. You were sort of complaining about that. You don't like when people do that. It's like, this couple of weeks now, this guy's moving ahead, moving backwards. I think he was sort of saying like the guys that are putting it together late in the season tend to sway him.
I hate that so much.
Take it up with Sando.
Week 17 doesn't mean more than week 3. All right, Patriots are playing football against the Seahawks. Looking down.
Sack. See, that's a bad May. That's not the offensive line. That's a bad May sack.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like the O-line themselves, I don't think is playing that poorly for
Right.
New England. That one, they're trying to take a shot down the field with no play action. I'm guessing no one's open. He didn't take a shot. He just steps up into a sack.
Right.
That one's on May, and now they're under 18 net passing yards. Let's see what it looked like. Got trips to the left. He wants one of those receivers. He had Diggs coming open, and he just dropped his eyes and ran into it. He is not seeing the field. That would have been a 50-yard pass to May.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to Diggs.
Yeah, from May.
From May.
There you go.
I don't know what he's looking at there. Is May seeing ghosts? Is May pulling a Darnold?
Most times sacked in one postseason. Joe Burrow and Drake May.
Records being set here.
But you see, I would argue those are comprised quite differently. It's the same number, but I don't think they look the same.
Burrow had that 8 one game against the Titans, 7 against the Rams, right?
Right.
He had some games.
Like if you put those 19 sacks against each other on a reel, I don't think they would look particularly similar.
Keep an eye on Diggs on the slot here. He's going to have one-on-one. They're blitzing.
He's open.
May feels it, and they can't connect. Is that a missed throw, or did he slow down?
I think he dropped it. I think that was there. Now, I don't think it was great location, but I think it was there.
See, May felt better prepared for the pressure there. A little pocket movement. I don't know if he missed the throw a little wide or if Booty slowed down. Same thing. 4-man look. A stunt with 5. You got to catch that.
Got to have it.
He did slow down a touch. No.
Got to have it.
I'd rather put it on him a little bit better, too, though. Yikes. That's what McDonald does, right? You see 2 things are happening. It's the 5-man pressure and a stunt. So you're trying to figure out a stunt, right? A twist that you have to communicate there, and a 5-man and an extra rusher. It's essentially like sending 6 with the confusion that it leads, but with an extra man in coverage. That's what's
and he can do it from multiple different looks, like the same play, so it's really easy for the defense to run it and not have to think about what they're doing.
But right read from May, they just didn't connect. Oh, wow. I'll tell you who's high in the surrender index. It's all my Patriot fan friends.
Yeah?
Oh, they're done.
They're already surrendering?
We were imposters all along. That's just been sent to me.
Man, we're frauds.
Sam was right. Everyone was right. The schedule is too easy.
It's definitely, so when I said before it was 50-50, the people are like, it's swinging further now towards the I was right.
Well, now it's not the block. It's not the blocking.
Right.
It's not the blockers necessarily. I mean, it's the whole operation, but.
What the hell ad was that? This is AI of some kind? Xfinity? Okay.
JSN went into the medical tent, by the way, as we saw. So
he almost got taken out by the medical tent. They almost lowered it onto him. Has anyone in the chat been in one of those Waymo things? Steve refused to get in one.
We saw that thing almost start 2 accidents.
1 accident.
I saw 2.
No, like 1 in the same sequence. I mean, 2 different cars you could have driven into, but it was only really the 1 incident. I think it would have been fun riding around. For a start, they're Jags. It's a nice car. Instead, we were getting like a Prius.
So when they start to go haywire, they get taken over by someone overseas remotely.
I mean, that's how you guys run your military. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Those joystick working Filipinos might be great at it.
I don't know if I trust all that.
Again, this is though you're willing to trust just some rando who's driving a Prius. Like, he might be awful.
Talking about my Uber drivers?
Yeah.
If they have a 4.9 stars next to their name.
How could they possibly be bad?
They're probably not getting 5 stars if they get into an accident.
See, that's the thing. They were probably also cheaper than the Ubers we were driving. Really, what you've done is cost us money.
It's amazing how Uber has manipulated that system that every time you log in, it's like, hey, you forgot to rate your last guy, and you just click a 5, and all of a sudden, like, guys used to be rated
fairly,
like 4.1. You'd see a 4.1, a 4.2. Now everybody's 4.9 or higher.
Right, just because you forget about it.
Because they put it in front of you and manipulate the thing. It'd be like if someone gave you a ballot and Herbert wasn't on there, and just say, hey, pick May or Stafford, right? Like, manipulated you.
The joystick working Filipinos is because apparently the people operating the joysticks are in the Philippines.
How bad is this for JSN? He's walking, but he's in the locker room.
Yeah, that's not good.
Now might be too late. Do they have to scan their credentials?
I was going to say, does JSN have to scan his credential?
Man, the face recognition software at the Super Bowl are getting better and better.
That stuff's freaky.
I walked into the room. They're like, hey, Steve. Wow. We know it's you.
That's another one that's just not.
Is that dropped or is that a touch behind?
Both, I think.
Yeah. So Gonzalez is on Cooper Kupp here. It's a it's a little
Right.
behind. I don't
It's
think
behind,
Gonzalez got
and
his
he
hand
should
on
also
it, right?
probably catch
he
it.
Did. He probably did.
You in the Philippines would be very funny.
Oh yeah, true. So my old roommate was from the Filipino.
My
heritage.
cousin got married in the Philippines, and it's the only
Yeah.
place I've ever been in an airport where I could tell where the plane was just by following the short people. Like, I am a giant in the Philippines. You would be seen as some kind of Godzilla-like creature.
Patriots defense holds again. Yeah, my old roommate used to tell me the same thing. He was Filipino, tall. He was like 6'3", 6'4", as a pitcher too. So he was probably really big back home.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's from America, but his parents are from there.
No, I'm saying, David, I'm saying that the people operating drones are remote from, they're not. The guy operating a drone on a joystick is how the world works at the moment. And Steve's afraid of a Waymo because of that.
Yeah. That's 5 straight 3-and-outs between both teams. Or 5 out of 6 drives here in the second half, I should say.
Born in Massachusetts.
Me?
No, Mike McDonald. I mean,
Where?
you're also born in Massachusetts, right?
Was he? I missed that. Where in Massachusetts?
I don't know. Planned to work in finance.
From Winchester? We met him right around 2014.
Yeah,
when he
I
was
remember
with the
that.
Ravens. Young Michael.
Young Michael.
Still young, but he was younger then. All right, here we go. Patriots giving another shot. Trevion's in. Draw play. For 3.
Draw up the middle's probably not getting you 12 back.
That's something different. Trying something different.
I don't think Chris is even wearing a watch. Like, what's the point in having all that money if you're not going to buy a fancy watch?
So usually, what's his watch game usually like?
I don't think I've ever noticed one on him, so it can't be good.
Does Holly know that he's letting you down?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, good pocket. Look, I'm saying the pass
right,
pro's
and he's
fine.
going to end up sacked again. No, he got out of
He's
it.
got room for a first down.
He's going to pick it up. Oh, good tackle,
There's
Ernest
a very
Jones.
late flag here. What's that?
2 of them, I think.
It's got to be on the defense. Yeah.
Oh, look, Harrison just dropping more.
Unless somebody held from on the offense.
gift memberships from Jessica because of her shout-out.
What happened now?
Harrison via Jessica, or Jessica via Harrison is dropping some new gift memberships.
Thanks, Jessica.
Defensive holding.
I mean, likely what's going to happen in the secondary. But another one, like they held up in pass pro.
Right.
The Patriots. This isn't a pass pro.
Yeah, I mean, he almost took a bad sack and somehow got himself out of it. And, would have been negated from holding anyway, but whatever. I mean, Tirico's got some kind of fancy watch on. I haven't quite ID'd what it is yet, but he's at least holding up his end of the bargain. Chris is out here. I'm not even sure he's got a watch.
Got to go to the Gronk.
Oh, hit.
As soon as
it's alive.
Until that play, I was just saying the O-line's been holding up. I think Campbell just gave a
Did you literally tweet it at that exact moment?
Literally.
That's tough timing.
As Campbell.
DeMarcus Lawrence, your guy.
I had him in my head as like a
instant win. Yikes.
Sleeper MVP candidate. Like if that was a strip sack instead of an incomplete pass.
I know a lot of people are like kicking Will Campbell into guard in year 2 just because of this. The thing is, though, I think he's year 1, so he might get a lot better going forward, but I think he might just be a good, not great tackle. And those guys lose sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, a reasonable amount.
He's also a rookie. I think
that's what I'm saying. Like, he might get a lot better.
I don't think it. I mean, there's definitely times I think the arm length thing.
But like, if he stayed at this level, I think his PFF grades in the 70s or whatever. Like, I think he's just a solid tackle.
I do wonder how much that, like, they did give him a lot of help, and it's the same thing as college though. It's like when he loses, it's highlight reel inducing.
But I think a lot of just solid tackles are like that. Like, that's the problem. People hate solid because solid guys lose.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Ball's out. Fumble. That could be it.
That might be the game.
It's at least a chance. The Seahawks score here. I think it's game.
That defense is so good. Who forced that?
So it's the cleanup hit that got him. I think it might have been Lawrence again getting pressure around the edge, or at least deep in the pocket, and then he stepped up and got blasted by the guy in the middle.
Derek Hall. So another stunt.
But I think he's the cleanup guy. Yeah.
But another one, like they're not really losing, and May's kind of stepping up into that.
Yeah.
Wow. 12-0, just in the fringe of field goal range, going for the kill here with a
They're really
double play action.
Picked up the first down. Barner with some shiftiness.
Heading to Q4. All right. Where's the chat? Chris said it was a brilliant defensive game. All right. Yeah.
What do you think it has been? It's been a good defensive game.
So with that, May's been sacked 5 times for 39 yards now, 61 passing yards. He's 8 of 18. 8 for 18 for 61 with the 5 sacks.
It's been a good defensive game, and I don't think either quarterback has played well.
Yeah.
Which isn't helping.
Yeah, I agree. Like when throws have been there, they've
been
missed
missing
them.
them. Yeah.
Yeah. Darnold has an 86-yarder, a couple other misses, 3 drops, 4 drops.
Yeah.
May had at least 2 that he missed in a clean pocket, or at least when he had an open first down. And by the way, it would have been for like 10, 15 yards. It's not like Seattle's given up a lot here.
And a lot of the drops have been really good examples of the point I make a lot, which is drop rate is not independent of quarterbacks, right? Like these have been not good ball location, which have required a difficult catch, which hasn't been made.
Yeah, kind of like they're both probably getting dinged in the meeting room.
Yeah, like they're connected data points.
More gift memberships.
Himmy Jarbaugh.
Himmy Jarbaugh.
Good name. Good name.
Thank you, Himmy.
Yeah, and as the chat says, Darnold's also made some throws that have been shut down by Gonzalez, whereas May hasn't necessarily made throws at all. Yeah, I mean, I think the offense has definitely been there more for Seattle than it's been for New England, but both sides have also not capitalized a lot.
Yeah.
William Shatner looks amazing for the age he is.
Same he's always looked. He's got to be in his 80s, right?
No, he's 94 years old.
Oh. What?
Yes.
94. Good for him.
Yeah, good for him. Good for Bill.
Patriots still at 18 net passing yards. What are they at now? Let's see. Up to 22. Seattle's defense, man. Told you.
It's just another picture of where the game isn't.
After 3 quarters, 78 yards for the Patriots, 2 of 11 on third down, 2 yards per play. 8 completions, 5 sacks. Got to feed Ken Walker for the MVP bid here. I mean, he still goes by Kenneth, but I kept having my Seattle radio friends call him Ken and say he likes Ken.
KW?
But he's still officially Kenneth.
Yeah.
So I just go back and forth between both.
It's like Mitch and Mitchell.
Yeah.
Change it every year.
I go back and forth.
You ever seen the video where a homeless man brings a dead raccoon into a San Francisco McDonald's and puts it on the table? I have not.
Is it like that video of the guy trying to cook food with the cow in his kitchen?
Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
Apparently it's the guy's whole bit.
I guess
like
so.
That's his internet personality. That feels like a rough one to maintain.
Very, very creative, though. That's not PI. I thought they'd definitely call that.
How do you even
Another
arrive
underthrow
at
by
that
Darnold.
as a bit, though? You know what I'm going to try to do? Cook a steak with a cow here.
Everything. Just eat everything. Then you have to clean up everything.
Right. It just sounds like a disaster.
Yeah.
He's open.
He
He's
had
got to
him.
come back.
I think Woods' fine. He just didn't look for the ball.
Yeah.
Face guarding.
I mean, it's another one where if it had been called, it wouldn't have blown your mind, but
Right.
I don't think it should be.
No, I don't think there's contact there. There's got to be contact. You don't have to look for the ball. 3rd and long. Let's see.
These are some decent pockets now for Darnold.
There's a couple of the first down on Gonzalez. Still no
JSN has not returned from, maybe he can't get past the credential machine. Need to tell the Mike T credential story to the people.
Tell him.
Not now. It's an important Super Bowl moment.
It's because it was a day pass, I think. They don't approve that. You get the FBI after you. He just walks right in.
I have 4 separate agencies after me.
True. Before the vote.
And before the ICE crackdown. Think what it would be like now.
Shot.
Oh.
For the game.
Gotta
That's
be.
it.
Gotta be.
That's the
there
ball
you
game.
go. Touchdown,
That's
A.J.
the
Barner.
Kubiak play I was hinting at. Like, they've got a couple well dialed up play action passes.
I mean, the only thing is we got a whole quarter to go almost, and it's now YOLO territory for the Patriots. So we're going to at least see some more aggression.
Great play. This is like, watch Tom. Watch what I'm going to bring to the Raiders. Clint Kubiak
Oh, look
here.
at that. Just snuck right through.
Snuck him through the line. Heavy play action outside zone. Darnold stays in there. Knows he's going to get hit, but it's wide open.
That's a good ball.
It is. And that will probably do it.
A lot of time left, though. 13 and a half
There
minutes.
is. There's 3 possessions worth of football at least, so New England's just going to have to score once.
So if this gets towards the end of the game, do you go like what was it Shanahan did this where they kicked a field goal just to get the O off the board?
No.
You don't. You just go. You keep swinging till the game's done. There's no time on the clock.
Vrabel's not.
You don't think Vrabel cares about getting the 0 off the?
Because you don't need momentum going into the offseason.
No, but you don't want to be the only team in Super Bowl history to have been shut out either.
They better not give Jason Myers.
No, this is Kenneth Walker's, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Like, unless something crazy happens, I'm pretty sure this is his MVP award.
Kelly's giving up. Just going to bed.
Wow, he's checking out already.
Do you mind cleaning the kitchen first? Kids clean up first? Wow. I don't want to go home to a messy Super Bowl party, you know?
Wow.
Is that a fair?
I mean, you're not going to be allowed home with a text like that.
I'm just kidding, honey. Listen, she's not feeling well lately, so I'm going to take care of it anyway. Taking care of everything. Don't worry about it. 19-0.
Taters.
The 9-0 squares, yeah. Yeah, no trick plays yet because they can't get any offense going.
Right. Not been a good day for Josh McDaniels.
He's got him on the list. It's just we have to cross the 50. We need a sudden change. That's when you dial him up, right? It's like as soon as you cross the 50, boom, trick play. But they haven't, crossed the 50.
I mean, at some point, just
when was the last time
uncork
they
it.
crossed the
right?
50?
Mr. Beast hasn't had.
No, they did punt on 4th and 1 a little while ago. Got the ball back though.
Mr. Beast is advertising Salesforce. Jeez.
Great. Don't understand why some people are famous, popular.
I mean, he has the largest YouTube channel on the planet
Oh, I know.
by like 1 million miles.
Don't know how that happened.
I mean, his videos are pretty entertaining, to be fair. I haven't watched the second series, but that first series of the Beast Games thing was insane.
Really?
People were like full on having mental breakdowns like during the show. Like he was running like, well, he dressed it up as entertaining as a game show, but he was running effectively like full on Stanford experiment type things, but for money on TV. It's like this is a lawsuit somehow. This is unhinged.
You watched it?
Yeah, I did. I watched the whole damn thing. I haven't watched the second series yet, but it's crazy. Like I'm genuinely not quite sure how that's allowed legally, but anyway.
Vibes in the Patriots section, not good.
No, I wouldn't have thought so right now.
Not strong right now for people who flew cross country to see this. But that's the risk you take. Like, they're showing all his misses. Or the misconnect. Like, there's some open throws that May's missing here. That's why I'm saying it's not all, that's a throwaway, but it's not all the line. There's a lot of just miss incompletions that better ball location. Bears front office vindicated. Along with you. Told you this guy's terrible.
It's me in the Bears front office.
Just laughing at throws.
Oh. Pressure, directing traffic, nowhere to go.
That's good sack avoidance there.
Yes. Vrabel's not happy. Coach Verbal.
What's he mad at? 2nd and 4 here.
This is shaping up to be quite the career for Stephon Diggs as well. Bouncing from contender to contender and never actually getting the ring.
What's happening on the field right now?
People are big mad. Somebody says person ran on the field.
Oh, there was a streaker.
Well, that's what upset Diggs.
And Kyle Williams tackled the streaker.
Good for Kyle. Oh, punch by Job. Is that an ejection? Should be. So Diggs got popped, fairly cheap shot out of bounds, got up upset, went after Josh Jobe, grabs hold of his face mask. Oh, it's an open palm. That's fine.
Open palm.
No, but the left I think he swings as well.
No spitting.
I think he swung the left at some point as well.
Closed fist, no. Spitting,
open
no.
palm's
Open
okay,
palm's
but I think the left would have been, I think the left was a fist.
That's what Vrabel's mad about, not the streaker. Of course, Ari has video of it.
Dude, can you imagine? There's a pretty good chance if the streaker went near Vrabel, he'd have taken him down.
Let's see what we got here.
What we got, Joe? Is Kyle Williams? We got spear tackle? What do we got?
It's
loading.
Loading from
Come
Ari
on.
here. How did Ari get this video so fast? That's why
man's got sources. What do you want?
He's ranked ahead of us in the hierarchy.
I mean, look, he's the 30-13. Here we go. What do we got? Full sprint. Oh, he tried to hit him with a stutter step.
He went down. He went down like.
But look, he tried to hit Kyle with a stutter step. He like.
He's not a streaker. He's got pants on.
I mean,
he's not a streaker. He's shirtless.
Tom's
shirtless.
off.
Shirtless.
Kyle was going after him. He wasn't letting him.
It's just a shirtless dude, by the way.
Shirtless dude.
It's not a.
Oh,
wow.
That's a seed.
That's a pinpoint dime from May in a congested pocket.
To Mike Collins. Look at this. This clears two different guys. Is that Reek Woolen on the field? He's going to find a way to screw this up.
And there's another one.
All right, over Reek
Touchdown.
Woolen. That's Reek, right? Yeah.
as you said, bombs away.
To Mac Hollins. Yeah, see, this is the thing,
Patriots,
right? Like,
take
the only
some
good
shots.
news is you're forced now to play this kind of hyper-aggressive, let's just take shots. And now all of a sudden, it's already... Yeah, Woolen's late getting over there. What's the deal? And then stutters and just loses. Not a good rep.
Not over yet.
So they make this, it's a, 12-point game?
Yeah. Still need two touchdowns. You need some stops.
Right, but that only took a minute off the clock.
Yeah.
To get that one back.
Just take some shots. Just chuck it up. See what happens. So back-to-back throws after all that. 24-yarder, tight window throw to Mac Hollins. Then the bomb to Mac Hollins. Just a good outside receiver.
I mean, those might be his two best throws of the day, back-to-back.
Oh, yeah. Suddenly he's 10 of 20 for 119 and a passer rating of 85.
Yeah. Like his stat, based off the fact that he has to throw for the rest of this game, his stats are probably going to end up looking okay. There's the Cadillac F1 car.
That's right after the cheap shot. All right, let's see here. Puts a little more pressure on Seattle. I mean, we're just in a 12-point game a little while ago, but it's like now it's in the math ranges here, right? You know you're set up to have two more possessions. If you're New England, they need to make stops. Seattle's got to pick up some first downs, run a little bit of clock. But even just getting another field goal puts a little bit more.
Well, that's the
pressure.
thing. They're now torn in that classic dilemma of ultimately scoring points is all that matters, but you also wanted to run clock. So do you get too conservative trying to run clock and not actually go anywhere and not put points up?
There's some debate about whether they should have gone for 2 there.
Patriots?
Yeah, to make it the 11-point game.
Yeah.
Get it done early. And then if you get it, field goal gets you within a score. Still need 2 touchdowns here, though. If you didn't get it, you'd still need... Yeah, you should have gone for 2. There's no point being down 12.
I want to be in some of these meeting rooms where a Super Bowl commercial is pitched.
Why didn't they go for 2?
I don't know.
Because if you're down 13, you still need 2 touchdowns and 2 extra points. And if you're down 11, 2-point, you gotta get a field goal and then a touchdown, 2-point. No, I wasn't thinking about that at the time, but that's because it happened so quickly. I wonder on the sideline, you can't be surprised by that. Can't be surprised. Oh, we scored. What do I do? Go for one.
No, in the second that Seattle scored, you're working that math.
You have like stretches over there, like he knows exactly on every possession. His whole job is to say, if we score, here's what we're doing. I don't know how they missed that one though. What's Chad doing? Ask Kyle Shanahan what the Pats should do. Seattle's got to take care of the ball here.
And they got to move it. I mean, they got to just have a drive that actually goes somewhere.
They can't do. They can't necessarily go run, pass either.
That's what I mean.
If they go run, pass.
That's the thing. You get suckered into this. Let's just try and chew clock.
Right.
And you do that. You go 3 and out. You didn't go anywhere or chew clock.
Early in the game, they were aggressive. Couple drives, run and play action, the double play actions that they ran with the fake end arounds. I want to see if they have a couple of those plays in here.
Because they go
Sends back on
like
the
if they
side.
go 3 and out, and then the Patriots score, the whole game flips on its head.
Absolutely. Momentum even.
Momentum,
They're
baby.
running left. Nope, they see they are
Play
aggressive.
action. Nowhere to go though. Got it.
That's a good throw.
It's not. It's behind him.
I mean,
You got it there.
it's a
but
good throw, like velocity-wise on the run, because he was getting away from pressure. But yeah, it was behind
It's
him.
another one where the location
I think
isn't
it's
great
a first
though.
down, though.
Yeah, I mean
Ran backwards.
that's the more important part.
JSN's back out there,
Yep.
including preseason, postseason. Stop it.
I didn't see that. What happened to him? His ankle got trapped. I mean, he looks fine. Bouncing around the place.
See, that was the aggressiveness I'm saying. They had that early in the game, and they stuck with it there. Great play. Caleb on Chase on working down the line on first down there. We still timed up? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, fair point in the chat. So if Seattle kicks another field goal, had you missed the 2-point conversion, maybe you're in trouble.
Yeah, I think they're working on the basis that it's going to be a three score game,
Yeah.
whatever. So they're calculating that out. Have to muck it.
But it's just like if you're down 11, if you're down 15, you go for the first one instead of the second one. That would be that.
But that's usually
Because if they
much
score
later.
another field goal,
Yeah,
a
but that's
touchdown, they gotta
that's
go for two.
usually much later in the game where you're basically working on the basis that they can't score again. Otherwise, it's moot anyway.
True. But this is what we were just saying. They got a first down, but now they're into 3rd and long and chance to go 4 and out here.
Yeah.
New England fans are not happy with Will Campbell. Memes. All right, it's 3rd and 11. Big play. Showing blitz. Coming after him. They're coming. Here
Yep.
it comes.
Going deep
Darnold's
for all the
chucking it.
marbles. No,
What's
didn't
that?
get there.
Why do you have his arms up? Was he trying to say he got held? Why was he running with his arms up like me? Oh, if Shaheed ran through that, what? What's he do here? That. What was that? Why did he do that?
It's exactly like you, except that you
Why
kept
did
your
he
arms up the
flash his
whole
hands?
time.
Like, why didn't he just run all the way through? That might have been on.
Yeah. That's a huge drive for Patriots.
4 and out. Oof. That's a
Stop
tough
it. Somebody
play by
stop
Marcus
it.
Jones. Why didn't he catch it? Why didn't Marcus Jones fair catch that? That's a bad mistake. Seahawks 4 and out.
Still a big game.
That's a lot. I mean, that's 15 yards almost, right? That won't hurt the career average, though. Commercial free here. Can't kill the momentum of the game. Right from the Patriots end zone. At the 4, 1st and 10.
No.
Hooper's open. See what I'm saying? Like there have been open throws.
Yeah, that's not good.
May's just missing them.
Not good.
Hit the last 2, but
Right.
I don't know what happened there.
That's a long time to be hanging around the end zone.
That's the
too.
funny thing about, this defense is so great. It is. If he hits that, it's like
Right.
a 40-yarder, from the 4.
Blitz.
That's a good read.
Imanwari coming
Oh, wow.
unblocked up the middle, dumps it off.
That's a smooth leap by Stevenson. That was a good call by Seattle. I mean, take that shot, try to grab a safety there, but good read by May and the Patriots to get the swing pass going in the first down. Probably needed the defensive end to peel off that, maybe.
Yeah, it's like a coverage bust there. Nobody picked up Stevenson at all. Going deep. No.
It's going to be picked.
Oh, almost.
Too much congestion, but that thing was up there with 3 Seahawks in the area. And the Seahawk that came from furthest away almost picked it off. They got the right idea, though. Just start chucking it.
Yeah.
Wow. Job didn't even see it, man. He had as good of a shot as anyone. Bryant was furthest away.
That was up there like a punt. Everyone was waiting on it to come down.
Take the over on May's A dot now. It's going to be 30 the rest of the way.
As he throws a 3-yard.
3-yard check down.
3-yard out pass.
Third and 7 here. Is that caught?
Yeah, close enough.
Think so. A little help from the ground. Not worth a challenge. 3rd and 6. Free rusher.
Pressure, and he's stepping up. All kinds of space.
I kept saying over on all the rushing yards, as we usually do in the big games here. May's now at, he's at 37.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thought he was less than that. But his over-under was around 40. Another slot blitz.
I think they're reading it now, the slot blitz. We've seen the last couple coming.
They have some answers for it. Four-man rush. Picked up.
Steps up, going, whoa, dear.
Yikes. And that wasn't close, and that could be the ball game.
Yeah. What happened there?
With the reactions.
Letting the moment breathe.
Yeah, it's good. Good breathing. Good job, Mike and Chris.
Either that, their mics don't work.
Wow. What are you laughing?
What was that?
I don't know who he's throwing to.
He's throwing to Williams, right? It's some kind of miscommunication, but I don't know why he wants him to stop there.
I don't think the pressure affects the route. The throw. I don't know what he's seeing there.
He seemed to want Williams to hook up in that spot, but I don't know why he would.
That wouldn't make any sense. I don't know what he's looking at there. Someone's number 3 MVP candidate misses the throw.
There you go. First down. Let's go. Keep the clock moving. It's your game MVP there. Okay, now there's a lot of people saying that I'm owed an apology in Twitter.
In the same regard, imagine if the voting had come out before Herbert's game in New England. Everybody would have.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's
3X.
ridiculous.
It would have been 3X.
Ironically,
what have I seen recently?
None of these games mean anything because they're all after the vote.
No, they are. I'm just saying, the most recent thing you saw.
No, I know.
Herbert did that in the playoffs. And
Right.
May hasn't been great in the playoffs.
Oh, that's a nice run. Look at that. First down as well.
They're just going to – Ken Walker's going to win MVP here.
Yeah.
22 for 118.
He's like the only player that's had a good game.
23 for 128. He's doing a nice job. Setting up blocks. Doesn't have the break with Zach Charbonnet hurt.
This is a really nice run.
It really is. He's got some Le'Veon to himself. He's
patience.
had a couple runs like this.
I think he's developing that recently.
Yeah.
He's actually getting this patient thing going where he's like, look, nothing. Boom, gone.
That's it. Remember Le'Veon Bell? We didn't even know what run concept the Steelers
Yeah,
were.
that was his thing.
He was kind of sit at the line of scrimmage and then
he may have been the best ever at doing that until he just couldn't do it anymore.
It's got too big. They're running the play clock to 1. Nicely done.
Yeah.
They both Michigan State guys. Ken Walker coming through.
True.
Was he Northwestern for it? Where was he first?
Oh, I hate that. I'm going to have to
Why am I
learn 4
blanking?
colleges for everybody now.
Blanking on Wake Forest to Michigan State. Stud at Michigan State that final year for him. He's got these bounce out.
Oh. Oh, no.
He's down.
My sister's asking, have we done favorite commercials so far? The commercials are on mute, so we're not,
What's your
What was your favorite muted commercial?
Clydesdales?
Clydesdales. The one that had the thing, the
Chloe's
scrawny,
in the chat, huh?
scrawny chicken that became a bald eagle. That was your favorite?
Sure. Yeah, that was good.
Surely it's got to be the Dunks thing with everybody from the 90s
The
in
Dunks, yeah. Whatever the Dunks commercial was
Right.
that then went into the
it.
Bitcoin.
That seemed to merge straight into a weird
Coinbase.
Coinbase AI, whatever it was.
Breaking your eyesight. That commercial.
I don't think Darnold's thrown like an accurate out pass all day.
Dangerous.
Every single one of them has been at least half a step behind where it needs to be.
Yeah, it's got to be Dunks. Thanks for chiming in, though, Chloe.
Somebody's favorite was the prostate cancer ad.
I don't know which one that was.
That was the one with all the people clenching their buttocks.
I missed it.
Yeah.
Probably looking somewhere else. Oh, Liquid IV was probably good because there was
That's just 'cause you were wondering what it was. For
toilet water
right.
everywhere, and it's like, oh, be hydrated. And I like Liquid IV.
Yeah.
All I have to say is imagine what Justin Herbert would do against this defense.
Just imagine.
Because you get the Stafford numbers against the Seahawks.
Most points scored in a season. NFL
Watch this.
history.
Myers is going to get MVP with the stupid 6 field goals.
That happens, dude.
Like, this is an MVP kick right here. 26 yards.
As a man that specializes in contrary MVP votes, that would be a travesty.
We got to put like a disclaimer on every strong opinion that you have from here on out now. Look, I know.
Well, it's like I really wanted to rant about Randy Moss's thing on only players and coaches should vote for
I
these
saw
things.
you.
I'm like,
You prefaced it well.
yeah, look, at the risk of,
Is my house made of glass? Sure.
but like, do you not notice that the dumbest opinions on a weekly basis all come from the former players?
I like what Dave Damshek said, our friend.
It's cool as long as they are no longer
Yeah.
allowed to talk about
You
anything
can't-
else.
You can't do Jordan versus LeBron. You can't do Coke versus Pepsi. You can't have a movie opinion.
Yeah,
You can't have a favorite car. 'Cause
Right.
You're not a mechanic. It's like, what? What is the standard here?
yeah.
22-7. This one's. Listen, I've watched a lot of football games. I'll never say anything's not over. It's still a 2-possession game, so we shall see.
Fat lady
Some
hasn't
stranger
sung
things.
yet, but she's definitely warming up the vocal cords.
Yeah. I mean, this would be an epic collapse
Hmm.
for Seattle.
So the score bug window that we have open right now is just showing like the terms and conditions, so it looks kind of like a blue screen of death.
Yeah. Honestly, that might be the best thing about the Super Bowl is there's far fewer of these just straight up
Ads
deadly
for medical
medication
yeah.
commercials.
Yellowing of the skin or eyes, gray colored stools. Yeah, that's definitely a problematic side effect.
Yeah.
You look in the toilet bowl and it's gray.
Wegovy. Most football games have too many of these commercials.
Drink fluids to decrease your chance of dehydration. Really,
It's good.
it's a good helpful tip.
Groundbreaking. That's only for this medication, though.
Did I see videos people are making about my MVP pick? No.
Been like a lot of response.
Oh, except
videos.
that guy. What's his name? Coach. What's that guy's?
Coach JB.
Yeah, that idiot. I saw his little rant about it. I've never felt more right about anything in my life after seeing him.
Sudden death syndrome. It's a common side effect.
Yeah, I don't really want to take any drugs that sudden death syndrome was a side effect.
I'd love to know the, actual videos that are being made about you.
Well, I don't know if that just means
Like I saw Patriots people being like, it was the Herbert and Josh Allen picks that ruins Drake May's thing. It's like, well, they could have gone to Stafford.
Right.
And one of them definitely would have. What
Yes.
do you mean? everybody. My stance, Sam.
Mm-hmm.
We should debate Walter Payton Man of the Year the same way we do MVP. Every year, this is the most important award. It's about humans and helping people.
Kids are more important than old people.
Yeah.
So he should have won.
Why don't we debate Man of the Year award?
Robert, how does he in a booster seat in somebody else's stadium?
He brings it with him. His assistant. Now, NBC has learned they got a camera on
Bob
Kraft. The last Super Bowl against Seattle, they did not have a camera on Bob Kraft.
And good return. And why was that a problem?
Well, we got we can talk about this stuff now. We got the word from insiders over at NBC that Mr. Kraft wanted his reaction shot when they won.
What a self-promoting
He said, "Hey, do you have the reaction shot?" He said, "Well,
no. Turns
no,
out
we don't. We didn't have a camera.
You
didn't get one of our. I forget who they needed the extra camera on.
Dude, imagine being that up your own ass.
But so there's only so many cameras. They needed the extra camera because they usually have one for each owner.
Right.
And they needed one for something. It was the Deflategate year.
Like the goal line. Yeah. Something useful instead
they needed
of
some extra camera that could
pressure,
not go to Bob Kraft.
Oh, wow.
So he asked for his reaction shot, and they didn't have it.
Can you imagine,
How's that inside baseball?
Imagine being so up your own ass that you want the reaction shot from NBC of your I would like to see how I react. I would like to see the artistry of how I reacted to this latest win. Before I went down and was handed the trophy for something I had nothing to do with.
Probably practiced it ahead of time.
What a douchebag.
Billionaires. Billionaires.
Like that's the sort of thing that should keep him out of the Hall of Fame. Right? You shouldn't be in there because you care about it too much.
Maybe because there's no epic celebration from Super Bowl 49.
You think that's keeping him out?
There's no historic.
Because whoever was presenting, Robert Kraft, didn't have that visual to go along.
They didn't have the visual of him.
If you had that,
show me what happened when Malcolm Butler had that interception.
Right.
Sorry,
can't. Wasn't there.
Wasn't even there.
God, that's pathetic.
Well, 3rd and 8, they needed that. So Patriots still have a chance with a field goal. Do they go for 2? Now, for the discourse, I don't think they'll do it, but for the discourse, could you imagine if they get this and go for 2? Oh, strip sack. That's over. And that's ball game.
Look at them run.
I think the Seahawks are going to win.
You think?
Wow. I just did a Chris.
You got to chuckle more for a Chris.
No, it's either a chuckle or a wow.
Okay, this is the first tweet sent my way that actually made me laugh. Some guy tweeted me saying, Sam Monson should be allowed to walk around Boston and just punch guys with immunity.
Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Devin Witherspoon with the strip sack. Uchenna Nwosu brings it back for the touchdown. How many slot blitzes? Does that give Witherspoon the MVP?
Yeah, what are his stats? It's not like if you're getting it on defense, you got to have some pretty crazy stats.
Second sack? Let's see. Well, Witherspoon's got 2 sacks.
It might get him in.
Well, let me read it out. 2 sacks, 3 QB hits, 2 tackles for a loss. They're all the same.
Oh, God.
1 forced fumble.
Dude, if he wins because of that.
Get ready. They're going to start tweeting the stat line.
Yeah. Just a reminder that these 3 plays from Witherspoon are all the same. It's another one where Drake may I understand he's going deep, but still, it's coming. Get rid of it. I'm not even sure he knew that extra guy was there. I think he was backing away from the blitz that was Stevenson was picking up. It just popped right to him.
I'm not gonna do it. I can't do it. It doesn't matter.
What?
I'm just not gonna do like the When you see the stat line of...
Yeah, do it. You always got to be that kind of guy.
It's just
Don't forget where you came from.
It's a bad Twitter
What
follow.
would the old Steve do? Old Steve would have done it.
Because somebody's going to put that stat line
Don't
out,
forget where you've come from. This is your thing. Why do we get a flag on the kickoff? Like before it was kicked.
Weren't we talking about Witherspoon for MVP a little while ago? How many times have they blitzed him? He's got... What does PFF Live have? They only have him with the 1 sack. No, I'm not doing that. Doesn't even matter.
Boo. You changed, man.
But I put out that he has 2 sacks, a forced fumble, and another QB hit. Like, I did it the right way. Somebody said he has 3 sacks. I don't see that anywhere. 29-7. I think Seattle's got this one. Yeah, good defense.
Yep.
To be fair to May, he's been better this season. Now, the postseason stat line for May is not going to look great at all against the 4 legitimate defenses. Really good defenses. It's really since that Jets game. Now, last time they were driving, I said, "Now it's not over," but now it's
pretty over.
3-score game.
Yeah, with under 4 minutes left. Those hits where you're like full sprint as a DB and you just bounce off a tight end, those must hurt a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Those guys are so huge. 250-pound of like brick human.
Did May just go over on the rushing yards? Nope, holding.
Not with a holding call.
That'll negate it. Wait, did May have 2 picks? Yeah. What did I miss?
2 turnovers, right?
Oh, they're calling that a pick?
Yeah, because it bounced right to him, to Nwosu. Didn't hit the ground.
Oh, they rescored? Did they rescore that? Because it was in as a... So he's got 1 sack, no forced fumble. So that completely changes Witherspoon's stat line.
Oh, that's why. That takes a sack away from him because it's just a hit.
Correct. That was confusing. So that's going to kill the... Think about that. So people that like to look at the stats, that completely...
Oh, now you're all about the stat tweeting. John Schneider. God, what a smug. Can you imagine? I mean, forget about the victory laps I could take. Imagine the victory laps John Schneider could be taking right now.
Good for John. I'm over there. I'm looking at the stats. I see May's got 2 interceptions. I was like, what did I miss? I remember the ball he threw to nobody. Everybody's stats about Witherspoon having 2 sacks in a Super Bowl and this and that, they're all gone.
Wow. Yeah, the train does never end in this. But It's just always running.
So they're just calling that an Nwosu pick six.
Yep.
Did you know that? Before I said it?
I mean, I did say that it just popped to him. I hadn't actually connected that. That means it's there for an interception.
Seattle called timeout. 2:32 left here.
Maybe Diggs is just a curse.
Could be. What else do we have here? Back to the chat here. People didn't like the Super Bowl. I don't know.
Well, it's never been particularly close. And, yeah, I mean, I would understand why.
I mean, last year was a blowout by, like, the second quarter.
Yeah, but at least that had the shout
Sitting there like, well, Mahomes, you never know.
I mean, that did last preposterously long, even from the stands. Like, how long before you really go, okay, no, it's done? Yeah. But then also you have the shout in front of, the Chiefs are getting blown out. Everyone loves that. Whereas here, nobody really cares for either of these teams at the moment.
Old Takes Exposes on the prowl.
That's cool.
Do you have any?
Maha says, I remember Peter King saying that the Seahawks are the only team with a private elevator for the owner in the stadium, straight to the owner suite from the parking lot.
What?
That's good. That's good billionairing.
Wow, that's outstanding. Oh, what was that?
Oh, I got it.
That didn't hit the turf?
Don't think so.
Wow.
That's going to help the passer rating.
Sure is. They're going for too early. There you go. There's your answer. See if the football people like this.
Yeah, kept it up, I think.
I mean, they called the other one incomplete.
Right, but they'd already called that incomplete. They're not going to reverse this.
That's probably good. The grass is really thin. I don't see any grass moving.
I think that's good.
Yeah, it's probably a catch. Nice catch, Stevenson.
It is, yeah. It's not an easy catch.
Going for two now. Direct snap.
Just in time.
They tried the direct snap the other day. It didn't go so hot.
Ooh. No way. That's a good play. Is that Aymanwari?
Maybe.
Dude put himself in harm's way on that. No.
Kobe.
That's a good play. He was going the other way, stopped himself, got an arm in there.
I mean, the pick six killed the. That went from strip sack doesn't kill your passer rating to
That's
pick
true.
six.
Yeah, doesn't affect your passer rating.
That's the one place where
it.
EPA makes sense because it's like no matter what you call the play, it's on the quarterback. Every stat has their own strengths and weaknesses. It's funny. Yeah, we've been quiet lately here, trying to take it all in. It's the end of the Super Bowl.
We're letting the moment breathe, like Tarico.
We are letting it breathe. You guys, you take it in. Have some more dip.
Have some more dip.
We're on to dessert, maybe. Does anyone put us on the big screen at a Super Bowl party?
At a Super Bowl party, yeah.
Anyone? Hey guys, I got a great idea for a second screen. Watch these guys.
Gonna make it the primary screen.
It's the idiot that voted for Herbert. Watch. Got to lean into it. Engagement farming. Oh, look at you, just justified this weekend. I don't know. Drake May's got 2 touchdowns though. So.
Mm-hmm.
Onside kick incoming.
They don't have an Irishman, though, so no chance. Yeah, I mean, the stat line's creeping up towards respectability. 22 of 37 for 240 now. It's those garbage time yards are racking up.
Uh-huh. Here we go.
Nope. Timeout. Hate it.
Kodiak timeout.
Kodiak timeout. I think you mean Kodak.
Kodiak.
Yeah.
Kodak, dude. Sorry. Long week.
I mean, that's only marginally less silly, but Jay Harbaugh. I didn't even know there was such a thing. Well, respect to 5 Mac 22's dad, too. Now here we go. Onside. Oh, other side. Easy. That was a terrible kick.
It's probably game, huh?
See, meanwhile, then you get the people jumping in the chat that's like blaming the offensive line.
Who's doing that?
I don't know. Somebody that just jumped in, calling me a clown because the offensive line is terrible.
I like those people. They're just coming out of their way. The old line's not that bad.
The O-line hasn't played badly in this game.
No.
It's been
As far as the pressures that they've allowed. Thank you, sir. You're not responding to that, right?
no more than I just did.
Look at Walker still just bouncing out like he's Reggie Bush.
He's Reggie Bush.
That's all Reggie did.
Except he's going forwards.
Yeah. Yeah, we tend to generalize anytime there's pressure on call it the line. But it could be the backs, it could be the tight ends, it could be the quarterback. A lot of times it's the quarterback's movement. It could be the coverage, taking things away. Then pressure gets there late. It's been a mix of that. May has held the ball on a bunch of plays here, stepped into some pressure. Then there's been some quick pressure on plays too. Those stand out, right? Those are the ones you get here's the replay of Will Campbell's.
Right.
Will Campbell's had like 3 whiffs in this game. 40 something pass blocks.
Yeah.
That's average, right? That's an average game, as you said.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think will show up as a particularly terrible game grading-wise for the Patriots' offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
But yet he's going to
But a lot of those pressures are Witherspoon coming free,
right.
Stunters coming free, twist. I mean, that's what we said in the preview show.
But he's also going to wind up with
left side.
Right. He's also going to wind up having been sacked however many times it is. 6 and counting. What are we up to?
Bet you getting some extra fans in here. If you want some in-depth analysis here, not just the line sucks. That's where we are.
Now we got random people coming in here just to yell abuse.
Let's see.
Another big hole.
Oh, this will get you MVP.
Yeah. Take it.
Oh, it's a flag.
Ah, come on. What are we flagging?
Just looking for a clear MVP that's not Jason Myers. That's all I want.
Anybody but Myers.
I'm just going to go to the...
That's why the hole was there.
I'm just going to go to the emojis, see what I can pull out here.
Game over is a good one.
Yeah. Stumbled into that.
Yeah. Where's the hold? Yeah, okay, fine.
My mom and dad enjoyed watching us.
Yeah, well, somebody did.
Rest in peace, Uncle Anthony. That's where my dad and I would be. All right. We have had a fun year. By the way, our favorite time, tomorrow, through the draft. Mine at least. Off season. We'll have a mock draft tomorrow morning.
You know what? Just because I can.
Thank you, Jared, for coming in to shout me out. DeMarcus Lawrence, baby.
I'll give you 1, but the second time you yell, screw you, Monson, I'm just going to block you from the chat.
Oh, there's a second one from the same
Well,
guy?
it's the same guy, so I thought, you know what, I'm just going
I
to
only
block him.
did one, by the way.
No, that's fine. So you got one. You got one strike. It's a 2 strikes and you're out rule.
You're the worst Monson.
Right.
And I put no comma in there, as in like Chloe's ahead of you.
No, I know.
Dad, yeah.
So that's 1 strike for you, but the second one would get you kicked.
I would never. Let me just switch accounts real quick and jump in. You get 1 per account. Sam Darnold, Super Bowl winning quarterback here.
Yeah. Oh, I hope he doesn't get MVP.
He will not.
With all due respect.
He will not. That is true. Again, the line itself, whatever, not explaining.
It's not that it's been good, but it certainly hasn't explained all the sacks.
Correct.
Which has been the case for, his entire season, Drake May this year. Like, he's been sacked at an incredibly high rate, which has not been on the offensive line necessarily.
May has played a poor game.
Yes.
So we're going to go live right after this, too. We'll do like our full
The instant reaction
game
show.
recap. Instant reaction.
Now, I forget how we did that. Did we leave this camera here at the last time and just walk over?
Yeah, we just went 2-shot.
Yeah.
No, I could bring it back.
No, I think it's best if you don't do much.
I set it up.
I know you
today.
did. And
You can bring it back.
That's already risking
Just put it
more
back.
than we're willing
Put
to
it back
risk.
because it's our regular show. It's not our instant reaction. So bring it back. You can walk it over and put it on the marks without messing it up.
Uh-huh.
Sam Darnold had an excellent season.
Yeah, he did.
And a great, then here's the thing. Like, if he doesn't have that really good NFC championship, they're not here. So that's the thing, like, about, even if you're not great in every single game, he had a good playoff run. Defense was great in 2 out of 3 games. They weren't great in the Rams game. They were okay.
Yeah, and this hasn't been a great game from him at all, but it's not been a disaster either. I mean, he hasn't melted down. He just hasn't played well.
No, he hasn't had the big mistakes. Yeah. This is probably one where, like, Kurt Warner gives him more misses than, but they're not
he's definitely,
they're not detrimental.
Like, yeah, he's had
Drake May's mistakes in this one are fumbles, 2 fumbles, where a pick 6, that's like a fumble.
Like, Darnold's been off on a lot of plays in this game, but he hasn't made the catastrophes.
Yeah. His accuracy's just been off.
Yeah. Accuracy. A lot. I mean, he's just been off in the game, but he's done it without causing major problem plays. Just another picture of somewhere that's nowhere near the game.
Here's a city that's not Santa Clara.
Yeah.
It's dark there now.
Oh, it's just another 2 minutes for Drake May to pad his stats.
We'll call it instant reaction, and then I say we just take instant reaction out for the morning crowd. How's that, Will? Sound good?
Can you even do that?
You can change the title.
Just change the title?
We change the
like
titles.
It's nothing?
We change the titles all the time.
Wow.
That's how you do A/B testing. When Will tells us about his A/B testing.
Oh, look, JSN's tattoo. Dallas is finally winning Super Bowl again.
Good for them. My Witherspoon false misinformation here with the 2. It's going to start picking up. 2 sacks, a forced fumble, QB hit. We just didn't do the way to do it is 2 sacks, 2 QB hits, 2 tackles for a loss. Two plays.
If you're the Seahawks, you could probably antagonize Stephon Diggs into giving up a 15-yard penalty right now.
A good goal. That'd be a good goal.
Like, C.J. Gardner-Johnson would 100% get a personal foul penalty off Diggs in the next 2 minutes.
Maybe a year-long suspension. So we'll go live right after this. Last year, we were outdoors.
That's true.
It took us a few minutes
in the
to
rain
get into our reaction, so we don't have to rush it. It took us a few minutes. We still had a good crowd last night.
I think the quicker you can get there, the better, though.
Oh, the quicker the better, of course.
Yeah, we were outdoors in the rain.
Played through it.
Played through it.
My pants were soaked. Sat on the wet chair. Went back, ordered some DoorDash that got half the order correct.
Jay Thomas, the really important story, at least. Ravels Johnson. Sorry, that's not Jay Thomas. That's Quartz
Johnson,
15,
yes,
30. At least
safe.
Vrabel's Johnson is safe
Safe.
for another year.
So it could be a Norwegian ski jumper.
I don't know if he was on Bussin' with the Boys again or if this was part of the same show, but
They yelled at him during media night.
but he joked that he would cut half of it off and leave his wife 6 inches, which is pretty funny.
He said that.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Under pressure,
Yeah, outside the
roll to
pocket.
his right, finding nothing,
Throw
throw it away.
I mean, it's a rebuilding Patriots team here.
Yeah, I mean, look, we said going into the year that they had the broadest range of outcomes of any team in the NFL. But even the high end of that was like 11 wins and, maybe make the playoffs and win a game or, but like not Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So they've overachieved even relative to the high end of possible expectations.
Of course. But anytime you're this close, you're like, what if? What could have been? Broncos fans still probably very upset here, though. They didn't. Yeah, that would have been a really good game.
That was another one of the great Matt Light stories. Apparently, Vrabel one year for a Halloween costume went as his own cardigan. Like he shaved. Apparently, he's a really, really hairy man. So he shaved buttonholes and
That's
used the
amazing.
belly button as the last one and went as his own cardigan.
Yeah, that's great. 20 seconds left. Heaving it
Going deep
for the stats.
for the stats. For the box score.
And all three guys misread the flight of the ball. Got to do that again. Just chuck it.
Because of the carry. I mean, it's a Herbert-like carry on that throw.
RPMs. Yeah, just defend the Hail Mary here, Mike. Third youngest.
Yeah, again,
First
I
to
feel
win
like if you're the third, it's just not a thing anymore.
Mike Tomlin was just 36 with his win.
Yeah. Tomlin was McVay before McVay was McVay.
Oh, that's a good stat padding right there.
It really is. It's going to get you a good
Dump off to
25, 30
trivia.
yards,
Look at
even
that.
more.
Stat line's looking good for Drake now, or better. And that's it. Seattle Seahawks are your champs. Congratulations, Seahawks fans. I'm sure there's a lot of Seahawks fans in the chat watching with us instead of just watching on their big screen. But, man, that's awesome.
Gatorade
for them.
shower.
John Schneider, they did it. Appreciate everybody for joining us for the Super Bowl. First time we've ever done this. Watch along. A lot of fun. Herbert MVP. People are saying it in the chat. Let's run right over to the table.
Yeah.
And do the full
Let's
recap.
do that.
Thanks to everybody for being here for the live watch along. We're going to go live in just a couple seconds right here. Appreciate you guys.